probably couldn't hear that. I just woke up. I need a drink, so I'll be back in a second. Then we're gonna finish this for real. God damn, I need to hit that stupid mute. Alright, the end of the Nuzlocke. Well, one way or the other, it ends today. Evil dies tonight, as they say. So, this is ending one way or the other. We've severely reduced the scope. Alright. Not reduced the scope, but I don't think it's feasible to do a Nuzlocke. Mystery gift. The fuck is this? Huh. Well then. I think I need to have a Pokemon with Whirlpool too, which means I have to like probably put it on my fur alligator. Oh, hang on. I saved in the place, my bad. You have money for the end. Maybe buy battle items so you can buff up at the start of every Elite Four. I don't know if I'm gonna have time is the question, right? So apparently I need Whirlpool. Okay. HMs. I knew it. I mean, I have to. I mean, I guess it's bite, right? Can't unlearn, can't unlearn. Do I just have to use Whirlpool? Okay. What do you mean I can't use it here? Do you have to like approach it and talk to it? Oh, okay. That's really dumb. Oh, it just deletes it. It just removes it. Okay. Alright. Cool. Cool. I'm here feeling great. Snoozing. Yeah, I was like... I am like still. Like I just woke up. I feel like I overslept because it's almost 1 o'clock. So I really got a haul ass. I think it recommends you get your Pokemon to like level 50. It's like, goddamn. It must be here. Thank God they're giving me Magikarps. Like I'm a level 17 Magikarp. Wow. Wow. That's gotta be it, right? God damn it. These stupid item limits. What does an amulet coin do? Doubles monetary earnings hold. Rock'em Sock'em Robots. Yeah, fucking forgot about that. Lead 4 and champ range from 48 to 50. Or 40 to 50. I recognize your power. Like, literally, like, just go in the cave? Like, what the fuck was the point of that? Move for climbing waterfalls. What is this? Dragon Breath or something? Dragon Beam? Dragon Breath. Is the Pokemon League in Indigo Plateau? Do you know how to get there? No. Oh, go to New Barktown and surf east. So just go to back to the start and head east. Oh, did you mean west? Is the Kool-Aid Man visiting? Wait, what? Oh, I talking to Jonathan? What? I'll just grind on Magikarp until I'm level 50. Getting all my Pokemon to level 50 in 12 hours seems not very viable. Especially if one of them accidentally bites the dust too. I'm gonna have to make a judgment call what we do. Because at some point, we're gonna have to go. Like, we have to get through a couple of dungeons, I think. These fights aren't even worth doing. The archives are in the west, east wing, yeah. It's so, that is actually terrible. I don't care what anybody else says, like, that is unacceptable. It would be one thing if they set it up that, like, the guy who told you that was trying to, I don't know. It'd be one thing if they set it up that the guy who told you that information was, like, trying to fuck with you. Or is like the stupid, one guy tells only the truth and one guy tells only lies. But the fact that it's just like hard-coded into like the story, that there's just a fucking mistake is like pretty fucking bad. Hello Gold, I have something here for you. Could you swing by my lab? See you later. Smell you later. Sure. I have a Pokemon with Fly, right? Oh, for fuck's sake. No. Again? I think it's the port on my GameCube is just like super sensitive to stuff. Weast. I got into all these newfangled trends at times. What do you got for me, Professor Loser? Oh. It's the ultimate ball. It'll catch any Pokemon without fail. So you only recognize Pokemon researchers. Okay, so apparently I can get, what's his name now? Ho-Oh. I can go to like the Tin Tower or something. It's Pokemon Center room. How is the video gaming? It's okay. We're trying to beat a Nuzlocke and we only have like 12 hours left to do it. We have a 72-hour time limit and we've used most of it. And we're not even done. We have the Pokemon League left. We got our badges. Where's this stupid... There's supposed to be like the Tin Tower, isn't it? Burned Tower. Please stay away as it is unsafe. It's not here, right? So where's the Tin Tower? I'm gonna look this up. Where I get Ho-Oh? Where do I get Ho-Oh? Bell Tower. Its location in Johto, positioned to the northeast of Ekutique City. So it's here. So it's this one. This is it? The tower that I was in. That I can't, like, I can't go up, you mean? Oh my god, I don't have Rock Breaker anymore? This guy thinks he's gonna get through Tin Tower without encounters? I never said that. I never said that. I never said that, alright? That's not what I said. Like, is this the Tin Tower? Also, I need to go to, maybe it's time to get rid of Shekel. I need to buy a stupid, Rock Breaker TM. Is it TM08? Oh shit, which floor was it? It was like floor 5. I'm trying to remember from last night. You're just saying you're gonna get Ho-Oh now. You're getting Zubat. No, I'm gonna get a Ho-Oh. I am gonna use my Master Ball on Ho-Oh. That's TM8, right? Attack that made lower defense. I'm pretty sure this is... They shouldn't even just call it TM08. They should just call it, like, this is Headbutt. Whatever the fuck it is. I think this is our new guy, right? We're just gonna make Rock'em Sock'em robots. We might have to get rid of Shucky. Yes. Defensive curl. The Tin Tower is actually in the top right corner. Oh, right, it's east, not west. Yeah, I'm stupid. Doi. Endure. I'm thinking we're gonna get no value out of this. Okay. So I think we're good for now. And by good for now, I mean it's as good as it's gonna get. Because we just lost our... We lost our pretty good Graveler. Although we hadn't been using him, so... Should be a house at the top middle of town leads to the entrance to the Tin Tower. Okay, we'll take a look. But first I need to go to the daycare center and see how my Pokemon are doing. What Pokemon are in there? And are they actually useful to me? Can I teach, like the punch moves to Rattata? Okay. Okay, let's go to Bill's PC. I think I can deposit the Shuckle. The Shuckle kerfuffle over here. I could potentially get rid of this Fearow. Once, if I throw my Master Ball at Ho-Oh, I can teach Ho-Oh Fly. So that's probably worth it. So I should probably ditch the thing on this and start trying to train up, like, my Geodude or a Gyarados, I guess. What else do I have? Oh, yeah, right. Another Zubat. Another Zubat. A Ghastly. A Drowsy. It's perished. Well, I guess not, but... Perished. Oh, I could use a Sneed King as well. Let's see what level my Zubat is. Level 25. It's not terrible. Use Ho-Oh? Yeah, am I not allowed to use Ho-Oh? At this point, I'm like, fuck, I need to use it. Is Ho-Oh bad or something? Be the game, then we know you still got it. It's gonna be rough. Do I actually bring Rathy with us? Is that our team? A Zubat, a Geodude, a Rathu, a Fearow, and these two, my ringers. How do I do this? Take it. Item storage is full. God damn it. You know, I'm gonna go to a store and I'm gonna sell that stupid nugget that I've been holding on to this entire time. It's your if it's your encounter for the area, Rick. That's not how it works. I thought we were allowed to use standard encounters. Please, no, not like this, Rick. Well, I could technically force it. Rick saying that if I use a town to a single zoo in the Twin Tower, you shouldn't be allowed to use Ho-Oh. Rick's just trolling me. How about this, huh? Yeah, just stock up on repels. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'll force it. And I'll sit there and be like, you know what? Fuck you. I got him. As tears stream down my face. That's part of the rules. That seems like a kind of stupid rule, but yeah, I get you. I think we're not even gonna use. I think if we have to rely on, I really think if we have to rely on Pokemon from the daycare at this point, we're fucked. So it's the first thing you see, you can use it. Okay, well, we'll try. Would have preferred super repels. Northeast. There's nothing here. Unless he's talking about like a thing I can go in. 2 towers, 2 Pokemon. Oh my god. One of them burned down. Oh god. Without Ekuchik Jim's badge. Oh, I could have gone. You're telling me I could have gone through. So you're telling me that I need to like just start spamming repels. Hang on a second. I'm actually gonna look up. I'm gonna look up a fucking guide for this. I'm sorry. Alright. I'm gonna cheat. We've gone well past the point of doing this. It's a more complicated dungeon to navigate. Well, fuck. It's easier than the Whirl Islands. Thank God. Oh, goddamn it, it's not even, we're not even there yet? I'm being trolled, fuck! Wait, I wasted a repel! No! No, it's not fair, bros! gotta, like, is this worth it? The earlier repel is still in effect, okay. I'm using a map, I don't care. I have no repels left. I'm not interested in all these weird Pokemon dungeons. What the fuck? I have to, like, jump it? Oh shit. I hope I have enough repels. Who designed this place? Okay, next floor. Floor 4. There's like 4 entrances. What the fuck? God damn it. Which way do I go? We're on floor 4, so boom, 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 boom. That doesn't have a way over. The only one that has a way over is 3. 3 doesn't. I have to go to the bottom. Hey, hold on now. How does this work? I have to like compare maps because there's like 2 entrances. So there's 4 entrances. There's down, bottom right, bottom left, top left. Okay, it's top left is the one I have to go on. So I have to go. It's like, this is actually a very confusing map to read. Okay, now I'm on floor 5. Just go all the way to the top. All the way to the side. Some shit here. Oh, did I fuck this up? God damn it. I did, didn't I? Oh, fuck. I made a mistake. God damn it. Oops. Well, rare candy will prove quite useful immediately. What floor are we back on? Back on this floor. Okay. So this can take me back this way. Oh shit! I mean, is that a thing in a Nuzlocke? You just use repels? if you want to catch like a pseudo widow or something. 1, 2. It's not this one, right? It's the next one. 1, 2, 3. It's this one. Wait, did I just fuck that up again? No, I didn't. Okay. Wait, did I? How the hell do I get over there? Oh, shit. No, how... Oh, fuck, I do have to take the first one. God damn it. God damn it. It's actually really hard to read this map, I'm not gonna lie to you. Pretty much, I don't know. I think that's kind of a silly rule. to down bottom. Okay, floor 8. We just have to go all the way around, I guess. I guess if you like were really knowledgeable, if you were really knowledgeable about Pokemon games, you could probably be like, okay, well, I know I can only catch a certain Pokemon in this patch of grass, so you could like force yourself to get an encounter in that patch of grass. But again, at that point, it's kind of like, is that even going within the point of the thing? Supposed to just use what you find. For most people see using static encounters as kind of a cop-out. At this point, am I most people? Okay, I don't know what any of this shit means. I guess these correspond to the next floor. No, this floor? The fuck is this? Where the fuck actually is this? This took us to floor 9. Is there only options to try one of these? Now we're back on floor 8. The only option is to go back on this thing. If you're guaranteed to find Zapdos, why wouldn't you just use it every time? Yeah, I know. I suppose that's true. Okay, well, how do I get the fuck out of here, then? I guess I can go back. Okay, so I guess that was just for extra Tracer. So now we jump over here. Max Revive is actually useless. Oh shit. Hang on, my stomach is growling. I'll be back in a second to grab something. Ugh. Ugh. Alright, sorry, I'm back. Where were we? Wes refuses to be done in by a game for literal children. Pokefast? No, not this thing. Bugfast, maybe. Pokefast? No. Has to be this one. Straight down. Did this take me just back? No. It's also here. Now where are we? Okay. I think we have a strategy for Ho-Oh. The best ball, it never misses. This plays 100% Rattata in the morning / afternoon. Are you serious? Okay. He's level 40. Literally the highest level I'm gonna have. Don't fuck this up, Wes. Okay, we have a good Pokemon on our team, guys. Ho, Rainbow. Legends claim this Pokemon flies the world's skies continuously on its magnificent 7-colored wings. I think we have to call him what he is, which is our ringer. We're gonna pull him in when times get real tough. Can I just escape rope out of here? It's not the time to use that, you fucking kid. Master Ball missed because everyone got one and the Master Ball chose that we won. Okay, so I guess we gotta do some rostering. Take. God damn it. Why is my inventory constantly full? Why can't I fly? Oh, raises max PP of a selected move. I can just use this on someone, right? I don't know, probably Thunder Punch. Thunder Punch is pretty good. For whatever reason, I thought that was like not a one-time thing. Okay. Alright. Pokemon. Give me my EXP up. Because you're off the team. You're off the team. Hojo gang. I guess we're going to New Barktown. Oh shit, I wasn't recording. Damn it, I wasn't recording and I just threw the Master Ball at Ho-Oh. Fuck. Okay, whatever. We'll just do a scene missing there. Scene missing. Throw the Master Ball at Ho-Oh. Get your gang to like 43 and you're basically set for the end. Seems odd. Shit, I don't want. God damn it. Can I not access Bill's PC? What the fuck? Oh, now she gets me a goddamn Moonstone. my bitch of a mom. I guess I just can't access Bill's PC from here. Okay, cool. Should I get a lab coat and be surrounded by bikini babes? Yeah, me too. That'd be pretty great. Oh, what's that? Just fly to any other town except your hometown. I guess I have to do it from Professor Elm's thing or whatever. But whatever. You're off the team, Firo. Bringing in the ringer. Thanks, Mom. You get it to me after it. I mean, he would have just immediately died anyways, but still, it's just like god damn it. Okay, I need to teach Ho-Oh fly, even though he's probably got a bunch of like fucking good moves. He's got to learn fly so I can, you know, do things. I was like, what? It's like not able. Okay. What has he got? Sacred Fire, Safeguard, Gust, and Recover. Probably Gust, right? Gust is a Pidgey move, unbefitting of the Ringer. Okay, who do I give the thing to now? I have the EXP up. Who do I give this to? Do I want to try to get my Gyarados to level, like, I'm trying to think in practical terms here, alright? You guys are saying I need to get everyone to, like, level 43-ish, right? So, these two are pretty close. He's fire flying, he's thunder, he's water. So what are my weaknesses? Rock? I don't know, poison type? Or I try to make this guy into water flying, which I already have kind of covered. But I could also teach it Dragon Breath, giving it dragon element attacks. And trust you enough to give you personal access? Okay. I think we'll just give it to this guy. We'll try to get a Gyarados. It might be a stupid move, I don't know. Now we have to fly back to Elmtown or whatever. New Donk City. New Barktown. New Donk City. I have to swim. It'd be pretty shitty to just, like, be forced. Like, actually be forced to use, like, a Tentacool or something, just because you need something capable of using Surf. And, like, what moves does my Feraligatr have? He's got Cut, he's got Surf, he's got Whirlpool. And he's got whatever, you know. Actually, shit, do I need to learn Waterfall? Oh, shit, Joey's gonna tell me what was Rattata. Dude, he wants to battle for once? He's like, my Rattata is gonna kick your fucking ass. He's going to destroy you. Level 20 Tentacool. I wonder if there's, like, better Pokemon for us to grind on. This is gonna take a very long time to get everyone into their 40s. This guy's a hiker. Oh god. Hey, do you know what you just did? You've taken your first step into Kanto. Huh. You're not gonna battle me? Tojo Falls, the link between Kanto and Johto. What's up there? Give him that rematch? I mean, I could. What? Oh, look at that. I got one. Okay, so the question now is... where the fuck do I get Whirlpool since I apparently missed it? Level 23. Oh, I can technically catch this, can't I? Shit, I can. Bite his ass. Perfect. Actually perfect. Okay, y'all. Hell yeah, Slowpoke? Yeah, dude. This is gonna rock the house. Fuck yeah. It lazes vacantly near water. If something bites its tail, it won't even notice for a whole day. Huh? I need a name. No, I didn't get Waterfall because I'm stupid. think I'm just gonna call him Wiener. Now we call him Weenie Whistle. Is that better? It's in the ice path in Blackthorn City? Where the fuck is that? Weenie Whist. Okay, there we go. The fuck is the ice path? You can't just make things up on me. Does that change our roster at all? The ice path in Blackthorn City. What's the ice path? Haru, voices in my head. I'm listening to my radio. Oh my god, he's gone crazy. Move to leader's house. Trainer tips. It's on the east side of the city. Never eat soggy weenies. Wait, I was supposed to get it in this cave? You have to get it in this shitty ass cave? Okay, hang on. Let's first get our slowpoke in. Who are we getting rid of for slowpoke? I'm assuming it's gonna be him. The Zubat that helped us catch it can go. Fuck. Another Magikarp? See, how do we evolve Slowpoke? Wiki says 1F. It's on the other side of the third ice patch? Oh god. So should I just fly to the other town then? Look at that guy just chilling. I guess we just go to Mahogany Town and we hoof it back. Now, if you'll excuse me, I need to figure out how to evolve my Slowpoke. Slopey evolves at like level 33. It says 1F. It was probably that thing that that you guys were like, no, you had it, go back, you missed it. It was probably literally that. Oh fuck, not this shit again. Oh my god. Brainlet alert. Brainlet alert. It's not that. There's no mover miner in this game? That sucks. It had something to do with this shit. We're like up. Yeah, it looks like right. It's probably like right here. We're like, no. Getting out's the same. How the fuck am I supposed to get that? Oh, it's this way. Why the fuck would they do that to me? Fuck these people. Fuck this game forever. Fuck Game Freak. Those HMs should not be hidden like that. No, I got it. I got it. My brain has had time to re-solidify after I stuck it on the paint mixer. It's congealed back together into an amorphous mass with, like, at least one wrinkle. But you know what that means? Who the fuck do I... Oh, I can give it to Slowpoke, right? Can I give it to Slowpoke? Actually, this is a good... This is actually interesting. Okay, where is it? Perfect. Wait, none of my Pokemon can learn it? What? What? None of my none of them? I guess that's it. I guess our Nuzlocke is a failure. Hang on now. 555, come on now. It says learn set by leveling up. Apparently Gyarados can learn it. Yeah, and Goldeen can learn it. It says by TMHMTR. So we could get a Psyduck, Golduck, Poliwag, Poliwhirl, Poliwrath. Tentacool can learn it. Goldeen. So we can learn it, it's just whatever. I should probably get it on Gyarados, right? How long does it take to get a Gyarados up? It evolves from Magikarp starting at level 20. Okay. Is he... I assume he's holding it. Right? We're just gonna grind, I suppose. I mean, I could potentially... Okay, I have an idea. I'll hang out for a bit before moving on with my life, because anything's better than Pokemon. Yeah, probably. You have to raise up that Magikarp. Yeah, we're gonna use the Gyarados. Here's my theory. You guys can tell me if my plan is sound. Get to the Pokemon League, like get to the Elite Four. Fly back to the move deleter. Delete a shitload of the bad moves from, like, my Feraligatr. Go buy a bunch of TMs like Ice Punch and just punch people to death. Okay. I'm gonna have to grind my guy all the way up to 20. Damn, he can learn Waterfall. Like, I don't want his entire move list to be shitty HM moves, you know? I'm really surprised. I am very surprised that they didn't remove HMs as a thing. Like, it's kind of shocking that HMs are still a thing. Like, now. I'm pretty sure even now they're still there. Great idea. Okay, he's level 13. 7 more levels to go. I don't think I need to record this. Unironically, a good idea, yeah. I'm pretty sure there wasn't a move deleter in Gen 1, right? I think I'm not going to record this because it's going to take a long time. When he gets to level 19, I'll start recording again. I did score Last of Us 2 higher than Pokemon Shield. Oh yeah, I forgot, Dave. I forgot because, like, from my experience, I, like, haven't played a Pokemon game since Soul Silver. I literally played Blue, I played Soul Silver, and I played Red, and now I'm playing Gold, like the original Gold. That's the only Pokemon games I've ever played. I played Blue when I was in 3rd grade. Played Blue when I was in, like, 3rd or 4th grade. I played Soul Silver probably. When did Soul Silver? Soul Silver must have come out when I was in... I remember because I had my car. So I must have been, like, just out of high school. No, I don't want a ROM. I want Pokemon Soul Silver. I want to know when it came out. 2009. Came in 2010. Okay, so I was 17, 18, 19, 20. I was 20 years old. I was like 19 or 20. It's probably just after being Max went to Japan, actually. This is Gen 2, yeah, this is Gen 2. You couldn't delete moves in Gen 1, yeah. I figured as much. If you have Iron Tail, you can still give that to Feraligatr, it'll destroy the Poison Elite Four. That's a hot tip that you should remind me of when we get there. That's a very hot tip you should remind me of. I think I have most of the TMs from bosses. Yeah, so we got Dynamic Punch, Headbutt, Sweet Scent, Icy Wind, Endure, Iron Tail, Dragon Breath, Shadow Ball we still have, Mud Slap, Sleep Talk, Thunder Punch, Attract, Thief, this piece of shit Fury Cutter, then all the HMs. It is kind of, like, I do think it's kind of shitty that, like, they kept the HM system when it's honestly something that I think is objectively terrible. The fact that it hasn't been called out is, like, insane. And the Pokemon Shield had some nice quality of life stuff with deleting, relearning moves, but the menus are still really clunky about it. Yeah, I mean... I think there's a lot you could do to Pokemon to make it, like, way better. Like, way better. And it really seems like they haven't done any of that. Like, it would be cool to have, like... It'd be more like a traditional JRPG, where you can have, like, a team of Pokemon that, like, complement each other, you know? And, like, you don't just fight one-on-one battles, you do, like, multi-battles. And I know they've tried that in the past. It would just be kind of nice if it was like, oh, I'm gonna fight my team of three versus your team of three. And when one of them gets knocked out, I'll replace it. Or something. I don't know. There's lots of stuff you could try to make it different, but... They've just stuck with the formula, I guess because it's working. Which is true, it is working. I don't recall if Shield still has HMs, but it does seem like something everyone hates. Well, especially in, like, Gen 1, it was like, okay. I suppose, because it was a way to, like... Because you gotta think of the HMs are kind of progression gates, right? Because it's like, oh, you need strength to get through this area. So you can't actually go through this area without strength. But once you've done that once, it's like, now you've got strength locked on a Pokemon. So you end up with what I think is commonly referred to as, like, an HM slave. Which is essentially just, like, a junk Pokemon you have to store all your HMs on, you know? Because the HM moves are not great. They're okay. Like, Cut is fine. But I probably would prefer something else to Cut, you know? And look at my Feraligatr right now, right? He's got Cut, Whirlpool, and Surf. These are all HM moves that I have to take to progress the story. And he has Ice Punch. The fact that 3v3 was in a previous game and they got rid of it in the later games just blows my fucking mind. Pretty sure they removed HMs from Sun and Moon onward, as they should have. Oh my god, my fucking... he learned Tackle, dude. My Magikarp can attack. He's gotten strong enough to throw his body at things. You had, like, field Pokemon that you could summon at will. That also seems kind of stupid. And again, a big issue with this is quite literally just that you have a 4-move limitation still, right? You could just have it so that... Like, let's do it this way, right? Let's say you have... Let's say Feraligatr, right? Let's say that you have Feraligatr and you have, like, your battle move list. Oh my god, he survived. You've got your battle move list. And let's say you have your HMs, right? So like whenever you beat a dungeon or whatever, a gym leader, and you get the appropriate HM, anything that can know that HM just knows it, and you could just use it whenever you need to, right? So like let's say you've got your Feraligatr, and it's like, okay, he can know all the water HM stuff, so he's got waterfall, whirlpool, and surf. And that way you don't have to clog up your actual battle stuff with garbage, you know? There's actually dummied out items in Gen 1 that are just HM move items. Oh, nice. So you could have, like, a surf item. Sick, dude. That was probably, my guess is that was probably, like, a pre-development thing when they were trying to get, like, test out the HMs. That's my assumption. This is going to take a very long time. It's always arbitrary reasons why you couldn't progress. Like, you have to get the next badge for reasons instead of needing an HM. What's really funny, Dave, is they do that in this game, too. It's like, you get to... What is it called? Mahogany Town? Like the ninja town or whatever, the stupid ninja village that has nothing to do with ninjas. But you get there and it's like, you can't progress until you beat the gym. Like, a guy just won't let you go. So you have to, like, beat the gym and do the radio tower before you can go over there. So it's like, why even have HMs in the first place? Like, I get it for things like surf. But it should just be like, oh, you have a water Pokemon? Use surf, you know? There's an unused surfboard that has full functionality if you hack it back. God damn. That would actually be pretty damn good. I thought they were single use, but I guess it would be just like your bike. That's like way smarter. That's way smarter. And this is so sad because this is probably not as optimum grinding as we can get. But it's probably the best thing we've got. And we need to get a Gyarados before we can get to actually even go into that stupid dungeon, the cave. The 4 moves list is way too limiting, yeah. But the whole 1v1, 2v2, 3v3 only setup is the biggest flaw to me. Having 10 moves doesn't mean much when 80% of the game is just 1v1, yeah. It's not only that, it's like there's ideas for cool synergies, right? Like, I think Default and Rick and probably Zyno were like, oh yeah, you can use defensive curl and then use rollout. And if you use defensive curl before you use rollout, you get an attack bonus. But it's like, okay, cool, but now I can just use, like, Magnitude 5 or whatever. I can use Magnitude or some Earth attack. Or whatever I'm doing to just one-shot the thing anyways. Right? There's, like... They have elements of strategy. You know what? It's a lot like Inscription. Let's put it that way. It's a lot like Inscription. Where there's all the core components of, you know, like a viable game. And you've got synergies and stuff like that. But what does it come down to? Oh, I'm just gonna one-shot you. It's literally like that, you know? Feraligatr use cut, pulls out knife, Feraligatr use surf, pulls out surfboard. Not Inscription. I'm dead serious. It's exactly like Inscription. You've got all the components for, like, strategy and all this stuff, but what does it come down to? Oh. I used a ground attack on your electric Pokemon and I win. Or you had a flying Pokemon and I used an electric attack on it, I win. You had a grass Pokemon, well, my fire Pokemon's gonna one-shot it. Like, that is literally what it comes down to. Yeah, I can understand the GBC, but we're on the Switch. Yeah, I agree. I 100% agree. I'm actually impressed, okay? I've been saying it throughout the stream. I'm actually pretty impressed with the improvements from Gen 1 to Gen 2. I thought Gen 2 was kind of like a slapdash, like, sequel. Like, oh, it's basically the same game. They did a lot of improvements to it. Like, the core gameplay is the same, sure, but the art is way better. I've turned off move animations, but as a speed thing, but the move animations look better. You've got, like, features like the clock and, like, a day-night cycle. So you can only catch certain Pokemon at night, which actually adds some interest. Are you actually planning on making a video on it? I was talking to some other friends and they argued that all the shitty gameplay and it was okay because it's a roguelike. Yeah, I'm gonna make a video on it. Like, I obviously can't work on videos while I'm doing, like, these 3-day challenges because I can't, like, actually just have enough time to do them. Especially when we're sitting here grinding for, like, 2 hours to try to get a Gyarados so we can progress, you know? Oh, God. God damn it. Oh, he's trapped. At the very least, Pokemon won't trick me with false advertising. I know it's gonna just be like every other Pokemon game. You know what? There is something to be said about that. There is something to be said about that. On some level, there is something to be said about it is what it is, okay? It just is what it is. Tears stream down his face and he thunder punches this guy. It's probably easier to just switch him with this guy. It isn't a roguelike though, it's a narrative game about a fucking card guy. The first part is like very lightly a roguelike, and then it stops being a roguelike for the rest of the game. I think this mentality of it's a roguelike, so dying over to bullshit, being forced to restart is fine. The forced losses in Inscription are really bad. Because it's like, it's so awkward. Because it's like, okay, you're going, you have a good run going, and then it just arbitrarily kills you. Like, the fisherman death is so bad. Because it's like, too fast, too soon. And then 8 bears show up. And you can beat the bears. I did it. I had a scissors with me, and I cut one of the bears, and I overkilled him. I had a creature with, like, over 5 attack, and he killed through the bears, right? So I got past that part. But what happens after that is everything after that is actively trying to kill you to end the run. And that's such shitty design. And then what happens? So it's basically like, no, you can't progress, no, you can't progress, no, you can't progress. And then you hit a point where it's like, okay, you can progress. And not only can you progress, the game is actually trying to, like, shove you into the next act. It's, like, actively trying to, like, hammer you into the next act. It's like, go, 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 go. We're done here. It's time to move on to the next shitty act. You know? Poco makes me so mad with his untapped potential that it makes me want to play an SMT game. I don't know. Digital Devil Saga looked pretty good. I'm just saying. I would play Digital Devil Saga, had I the means to do so. I just don't right now. And then when you win, he stops you anyway. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, that's the other thing. So if you win, you just get, like, a little, like, award. You get a little reward on the wall if you win. Because you didn't win in the right way. You know? You didn't win without finding out the secret, which is silly. I don't know, man. It's like, it's so frustrating because there is like, Inscription has a lot of potential. And if all he did, which sucks, because if all he did was he took that concept he made of, like, you're basically getting a game, like, DM'd to you, like, you have, like, a game master or a dungeon master. You took that concept and you rolled with that concept. The game would have been so much better. But you've got this stupid narrative bullshit. And he could have done what he was doing. Okay, he's level 18. I got once he hits level 19, I gotta hit record. But you could have done that same concept with, like, the four Devas or whatever the fuck they are. The wizard had a fucking dual disc, god damn it, it would have been so cool. It would have. Like, you could have done the thing with Leshy where you're, like, you're just in the area. You're in the little cabin area with Leshy, or whatever it happened to be. Like, you could find an old factory and fight Piano 3 or whatever the fuck. Actually, Piano 3 is that game from the game from the GameCube. But you could have done that, right? You could have taken those things and like fleshed them out into dungeons. So that once you beat that section of the roguelike, you do the next section of the roguelike, and then you'd be like, oh, here's this guy, and then this guy, and then this guy. And you could have fleshed that stuff out to be like way more entertaining. And instead you made it this like really shitty card game that like Inscription is a cool concept where it's like you have the scale. And the scale is interesting because as long as you're dealing damage to each other to equalize it, the game will go on like potentially forever, right? Because there's a thing in card games where you have like a health total, right? And if you hit 0, you just lose. So it doesn't matter that your opponent is at like 100 and you're at 0. Or you're at like 100 and you have like 4,000. Your opponent's at like 100. If he one-shots you, it's over. It doesn't matter that you were quote-unquote winning until that point. And that's why Inscription had that scale concept is actually really interesting. Because it lets you like actually like fight back and forth. And to win, you have to win by like a margin. And that's interesting. They just like didn't flesh it out at all, you know? I have the means to play DDS 1 and 2 and SMT 3 and 5, but I'd rather play shitty games forever. I actually believe that you should stop accepting stuff from Keymailer, Dave. I unironically do. I unironically believe you should stop accepting bad Keymailer games. It's pretty liberating. I know it's enticing because it's like, ooh, free game. But it's honestly probably not even going to help your channel at all either. I don't want to get on my tinfoil hat, but like nobody cares about fucking like nobody cares about Awesome P2 or Awesome P3, right? But if you started reviewing games that were like, I don't know, maybe outside your wheelhouse, like Digital Devil Saga, maybe that would be good for the channel too. It's my girlfriend Gina. I'm gonna win. I don't think so. I've been grinding for hours. Stop accepting Keymailer. I think it's probably a better use of your time to not play Keymailer games. Play games you enjoy like a cool dude. Yeah, probably good advice. Giving you all my good advice. I want to see Awesome P3D. Yeah, it goes to like Bubsy 3D style. Fucking Christ. Oh, lordy. It's pretty funny because I like re-signed up for Keymailer because I'm like, ah, Dave's doing Keymailer, I should take a look. I requested Tormented Souls, and then I looked through like the catalog of games that are on there, and it's just all like Chinese garbage, like incomprehensible games, hentai games, all this other random shit. And it's like, why the fuck would I be on this shitty website when there's like literally nothing of value here? The people demand Awesome P3D. Should get Elden Ring when it comes out, dude. Start making content on Elden Ring. I actually should have tried to get into the network test. It might have actually been decent for the channel, but whatever. Level 21 Tentacool, sorry. I want you all to keep in mind, this is all so we can go up a stupid-ass waterfall. This is all so we can make progress to the main story. You can't make Elden Ring content. Vati Vidya needs that. Poor Vatty. What is he even doing? Let's look right now. Actually, I'm not even gonna say poor Vatty. He made a house of his own making. 10 things you should know before playing Elden Ring. Nice. Still clickbait as fuck. Okay, now I have to...
After you finish the Souls game.
Jesus Christ. Jesus. Hang on, I have to do the thing. I have to go to the Pokemon Center real quick and heal. I should have enough to get to whatever. Where the hell is the Pokemon Center? Oh, right. I'm in New Donk City. I forgot. 1.86 million subscribers. I mean, he's doing fine. I know he had a pretty hefty content drought for a while. Like, leading up to Sekiro was, like, pretty brutal for him, I think. Just take a look at Kimino again. Oh yeah, it's situated right on a landfill. No wonder it smells like shit. 20 lost secrets in Dark Souls 3. I'm surprised he, like... I'm honestly surprised people are still subscribed. Not, like... I don't know, I guess invested in Vati. I know Vati's got, like, good production quality and stuff, but holy fuck. It's just, like... It's like... I don't know how you can have, like, any, like, lore stuff on Sekiro. I think that's why. Yeah, 3 years ago. I think he probably felt the same thing, too. Because it's like, oh, Sekiro has, like, literally no content for my channel because it's super straightforward and it tells you everything you need to know. Yeah, I wouldn't say poor Vati either, no. You're probably right. he's doing just fine. But it's just, I don't know. I would hate it. I like Dark Souls. I love Demon Souls. I like Dark Souls. Dark Souls 2, as much as I shit on it, I can tolerate playing it. Like, it's fine. Same with Dark Souls 3 and Bloodborne. I can tolerate playing them. May even enjoy Bloodborne every now and then. But I would hate it if my channel was just Dark Souls content. It would just drive me up the fucking wall. I mean, my content is, like, primarily Monster Hunter and Dead Rising, and that is getting crazy to me. Like, I legitimately don't want to play Monster Hunter anymore. I can only imagine playing, like, Dark Souls for the past 10 years. Like, almost exclusively Dark Souls. Did he actually... Did he cover anything Demon Souls? Maybe he didn't. The journey for the rarest item in Demon Souls. Oh, that's the stupid... That's that stupid... The coins thing. That was dumb. I'm mad at him for putting it in. Yeah. He basically made, like, no content on Demon Souls. Very little content on it. Demon Souls story, the evil in Latria. Like, not a lot. I don't know. It's just funny. I'm also just surprised that people can't, like... Well, I guess it's interesting to have lore discussions, but... I always felt like it was more interesting to just, like, make up my own headcanon for the stuff that's happening in Demon Souls and Dark Souls, you know? I always thought it was more interesting for me to sit there and be like, oh, well, this is probably what happened in Latria. Or this is probably what happened in Stonefang, you know? Not someone's, like, not someone else's headcanon. That's what I always found interesting. It's like discussing it with other people on, like, 4chan. Oh shit, Dune 19. Oh, nice. They did a review of Dune. It's 51 minutes, damn, I could almost watch Dune in that time. Oh, it doesn't have Mike. How disappointing. It's Jay and one of the Canadian guys. Damn. I like Mike. I just like Mike's, like, his stupid cynicism. Oh, fuck. Some of the older Red Letter Media videos I've been watching recently are so fucking funny. Oh, there we go. That should be a Gyarados, right? Thank God. My greatest hope is evolving. If you have your own headcanon, everyone can have a happy ending. That's true. So is it easy just playing Monster Hunter World, Rise, and Generations over and over for years until the next game comes out? I mean, it'd be so fucking shitty. I would hate it. I'm pretty sure you would hate it too, probably, Dave, right? Thank God. No Mike and Jane for that reason. I'm out. Yeah. I mean, it feels kind of shitty because yeah, I like Red Letter Media. Like I like them. I should probably just give this to my Gyarados, right? Oh, he can learn Dragon Breath? I'll give it to my Gyarados. Yeah, let's get rid of Splash. Sounds like a smart plan. All those quests I never finished, those fuckers are safe back at the bonfire. It's always a possibility. Monhunt. I like Monster Hunter. I honestly thought Monster Hunter World was really good. I genuinely enjoyed it, but here's the thing. I've said this before. I play Monster Hunter like once every 5 years. Like, I don't keep up. Like, I don't keep up with like every release of Monster Hunter. I play it like once every few years. And I honestly think that's probably the best way to play Monster Hunter, because, you know, the gameplay loop gets boring. And I play Monster Hunter until I'm done with it, and then I take a break for like 4 or 5 years, you know? Fucking hate it and start lashing out at the people watching. Why the fuck do you idiots even watch this shit? And thanks for the donation, you fucking idiot. Damn, Dave's going hard. What's the bull say? You want Charge Blade? Fuck you. That's amazing. I like to think I'm more restrained than that, but I do think I'd probably have a breaking point too. You want Charge Blade? Fuck you. That's great. My big guffawing laughter. I was gonna say still laying in bed, then I realized I'd laid in bed until 12:30 today. Oh yeah, kindred spirits, Andy and I. What are you waiting for? Catch me, no. That would be breaking the rules? Wait, what do you mean? The rules of the Nuzlocke? Oh, is that like a Grudador or whatever the fuck it is? I don't know what any stupid Pokemon things are. Alright, let's get in here. I haven't saved in a while. Oops. I did hit record, so I've been recording the Gyarados, yes. We'll just forgive the fact that I forgot to record capturing Ho-Oh because I was went to the bathroom. Greatest. Oh, what the fuck? The fuck? We caught our Slowpoke in there. A Zubat, of course. This game only has like Zubats. I swear to God. Like literally only has Zubats. Since you morons don't respect your own time, this stream is just gonna be a rerun of last year's stream. It's really funny because Twitch has that now. That's a feature on Twitch. Oh, she is a trainer. It's actually a thing on Twitch now. You can run a rerun of a stream, which just seems so stupid. Bulbasaur, okay. I think I have a solution to that there Bulbasaur, and it's fucking Fire Punch. Let me guess, you probably got a Squirtle and a Charmander too, right? Right? Let's see it. Oh, an Ivysaur. No. I shan't be changing my Pokemon. This hand of mine is burning red. No, I'm gonna punch this one in the face too. Oh my god, it's barely survived. I mean, unironically, sleep seems like a pretty damn good status effect, without any hint of irony. Alright, I think it's time. I'm pulling out the ringer. Powerline's roulette move is Fire Punch. The hell is that? It looks silly. Sacred Fire. You can only use it 5 times. Man, maybe I should have used it on this guy. Nice. Damn, Gyarados' attack is pretty fucking high for being level 20. Wow, you're really good. I know, I'm the best. What's in this house? What's up, Granny? What? Sandstorm. It's a move that inflicts damage on both battlers. It's for advanced trainers only. Use it if you dare. Let me guess, it's a ground attack, and I should just use it on a ground type Pokemon, and then I don't take any damage. How advanced? The reason why you're not allowed to sleep more than 1 Pokemon in competitive. Wait, what? You actually can only ever sleep 1 Pokemon? That's stupid. Oh, this thing is deemed too powerful for this children's game. Oh no. Oh no. Greatest hoe pays the bills, really brings home the money. That's hilarious. So what you're like, what happens if you bring sleep? You can only sleep 1 Pokemon and then it's over. Sandstorm doesn't hurt ground, rock, and steel. Okay, so I sit there with my ground Pokemon and use Sandstorm over and over. What do you have? Charmander? Oh, Magneton. He's steel type. Fire. Jet fuel melts steel beams, right? Was that the thing? Hell yeah, it was. Jet fuel melts steel beams with my fucking fist. A Quagsire. Oh shit, he's water ground, isn't he? So electric won't work. I should be fine, right? That Pokemon rules. I really wish I got a Quagsire. It doesn't affect... Okay. I, like, literally can't hit him with anything. Fuck! God damn it! No! No! What the hell is wrong with me? I'm like, he's a water type. Ah! No! My sheep is dead. Oh shit. No! He's fire type. Fuck. Oh god damn it. He's only weak to grass. Fuck, Quagsire's ground. I know he's ground. I said that to myself. Fuck. God damn it. Okay, what do we do? What's our plan now? Besides grinding for another 10 hours. Thunder is really good. That's a damn shame. I don't even know if we can get another Thunder Pokemon. This is gonna be harder now? I'd say so. I would say so. He's only weak to grass. Shouldn't he be weak to air? Or flying? Fuck this guy. Fuck Cool Trainer. Suck my dick. Ugh, done in by a fucking Quagsire. A level 28 Doduo. Damn it. Less chokes in the end zone? I mean, yeah. Probably. I'm thinking this might be a fail. I'm gonna push on. But god damn it. I didn't expect him to use a fucking ground attack. I don't know why. I'm just stupid. Fuck, that sucks, dude. Doesn't fly do bonus damage versus ground? Am I wrong? Or does Ho-Oh just fucking suck? Oh my god. God damn it. That might have actually just cost me the whole thing. Did that one mistake actually just cost me this whole run? Just got back and what the fuck? Restreaming our previous stream sounds like it's missing the fucking point. I don't fucking get it. Yeah. Let's talk about something that's not super depressing, like... yeah, you can just rewatch it. Sure wish I had... my Thunder Pokemon. Ground takes normal damage from flying. Oh, okay. So, okay, so hang on. So is water ground, like, super good? That sounds like it's insane. Because what are water's weaknesses? Water's weaknesses are fire. Or, sorry, water's weaknesses are grass and thunder, right? I can't even see what it said. Oh, shit. I have to actually switch because I'm stupid. Water's weaknesses are grass and thunder, right? So with water ground, you just lose one of your weaknesses? Yeah, water ground is amazing. Okay. Okay, sure. Powerline was 10 levels higher than Quagsire. Like, cut me a fucking break. Was he actually only level 30? Yeah. It's only weak to grass, but it's like 4 times weak to it. Yeah, okay. So you have to assume that you got a grass move. Giraffe rig? Yeah, I'll probably switch back. Also, I call bullshit on Powerline getting one-shotted. The amount of damage that type weakness do is extreme. Yeah, it's pretty crazy. Baton Bass? Those Baton Pass. You just like give it to another, you just, okay. It just keeps failing. Well, we still have my greatest hope. Damn, losing a Thunder Pokemon blows. It's a hard type to get. Like, I've lost every Thunder Pokemon I had, right? Because I think I got Magnemite and he died. And then I got my Flaffy, which I was super happy about, and then he gets fucking one-shotted on the way to the goddamn Indigo League. Basically the strongest ground attack he could have used. Yeah, of course it was. Fucking of course it was. Didn't even notice you died because he used Earthquake? Oh, okay. Yeah, fucking great. Quagsire was level 31 and Powerline was 41, yet still gets one-shot? I don't know, man. I just ain't into this bullshit. Like, normally I wouldn't care. Right, like, under normal circumstances, I wouldn't give a shit. Because it'd be like, oh, well, that sucks. I guess I'll just go back to the Pokemon Center. But in a fucking Nuzlocke, like, it's dead for forever. And I just spent, like, it was pretty much all day yesterday, like, raising that thing up to be, like, super powerful. It was, like, I would say it was probably close to, like, 8 hours yesterday. with that guy on my team. It was, well, maybe it was 5 or 6, but like it's like, I don't even know what he's using. I don't fucking care. A Nidoqueen. This should be good, right? That's what really sucks about it. You're gonna love getting mood out. I'm pretty sure we're just not gonna be able to beat the Elite Four today. I'm pretty confident we're just like we don't have enough. Like with Ampharos, we probably could have done well, but now it's gone. And like let's look at my team, right? Like, you guys are saying that I basically want to be, like, level 40 to 45-ish. For the... Well, 45 to 50-ish for the league. I have my level 40 for Alligator. My level 40 Ho-Oh. Everything else is in the 20s. Like, I might have been able to make it work with, like, 3 Pokemon. I should use my bicycle. Like, I might have been able to make it work with my Ampharos, but now it's like I don't have it. Because what? Dragon's weak to Thunder or something? Or Flying's weak to Thunder? So now I'm just in a really I'm in a really bad spot. Pokemon competitive player here. You're just not smart enough to know that Quagsire is a 250% damage bonus from the stupid attack. Quillfish, of course. Pretty sure Ice doesn't do it. I just use normal attacks. I just use Cut. I'll just sit here cutting a bitch. There's no level scaling in Pokemon, so damage is based on stats only. And stats can be so varied between different Pokemon, so it can be pretty cheap. And he did actually get a 50% bonus for that attack. You can use Ice Punch against the Dragon types. Sacred Flame will destroy the poison types since they're mostly bugs. I mean, the problem with that, though, is I can only use Sacred Flame like 5 times. So in theory, I should be able to roast the bug Pokemon. I'm gonna be small. Oh, he barely survived. The fighting type will die to fly. Okay. So, Ho-Oh will kill potentially 2 of the 4, is what you're saying. Or has the potential to kill 2 of the 4. Fuck yeah, Sea King. Hell yeah, dude. The problem is all my other types are like water types, right? So I have a Gyarados. I have a Gyarados who is water flying and potentially double weak to thunder. So if he has a thunder attack, it's going to die. And then what do I have? I have a Slowpoke, which is a psychic type, I guess. Do you still have the PP up? I used it on Thunder Punch. on my Ampharos, who just got fucking died. Who just committed die. Is this a new route? I don't even know. Wow, look at all those badges. I'm impressed. But you're not satisfied by just collecting them, right? At this point, I think it's just... I'm losing confidence in our ability to win. I'm not going to give up, but we're not in a great spot here. I don't know, maybe if we get the Gyarados up... Maybe... I don't know. I don't actually know what our options are. Oops. Like, catching Ho-Oh was probably very strong. So we have fire and water. We don't have any lightning stuff, or thunder punch, whatever the fuck it's called, electric type. We could potentially get a Graveler again. Train our guy up to be a Graveler. Dragon Rage. Is Dragon Rage good? I have Dragon Breath. Probably Tackle, right? I assume Dragon Rage, like, means you're just gonna keep using Dragon Rage. It's probably not that good. Good battle. Fuck you. I hate you. You suck. So the Elite Four is exactly like it was in the original, right? It's the same Elite Four. Dragon Rage is terrible. It does exactly 40 damage. Cool. That's what I call a cool story, bro. Okay, well, we'll get rid of it at some point. Does this count as a new area? No, Dragon Rage sucks. Okay, whatever. Doesn't matter. I mean, I guess the good thing about these is that they're level 28, so if I caught one, it's a level 28 Pokemon that I can raise up. It's like Sonic Boom, but it only does 40 damage, okay. I don't know, even at like... Who's this? What are you all about, lady? Oh. So she's just a Pokemon center. Thanks, lady. Hey, it's Iceberry. Remember Iceberry? You must be good. I'm going to give this battle everything I've got. Okay. I'm just like dejected, dude. Hang on, 3 messages from 2 chats. Oh. Sent out Pikachu. Shit. Oh, fuck. Oh god, who do I even use against this? Fuck. I can't use him, he'll just die. He'll just die, he'll just die. He'll just die. Him, I guess? Like, fuck. That's ground type. Who's in? Yeah, I forgot to put him in the box. We didn't use him, and we got penalized for it, so I'm not going to count it as a fail. But... You fucking missed? I mean, who do I use versus Blastoise? It's gotta be Jack, right? I don't have a good solution to water Pokemon anymore. Like, it was Ampharos, but now. Go Powerline Scorps, yeah. I'll switch it out, I just forgot. I wasn't thinking. It's my bad. I guess it's just cut. Wait, he has Curse? Why would you have Curse? Why would you do that? Why would you keep cursing yourself? I think it's fine, okay? It was an accident. I wasn't thinking. I'm still flustered from his death. You should believe it. You suck, lady. I'm going back to get my Pokemon healed. And put in the corpse of my Ampharos. She doesn't have a computer. Fuck. You live out here and you don't have a computer? What is wrong with you? Because it makes him strong as fuck. Well, he's just always has water attacks. I guess Jack's opening. It happens, yeah. I wouldn't consider that, like... It's not like I did it intentionally, it's not malicious, so... You know. God, there's so many water Pokemon. I need, like, a Thunder type. Can I even get a Thunder type? Well, okay. If he's using grass, I have a solution for grass. Remember, I accidentally released the wrong Pokemon. I felt so discouraged. I just stopped playing. That sucks, dude. See, that's why I'm not doing that. That's why I'm putting them in the box. And I'm having a pretty good memory of which ones are dead. Because I'm like, this guy's dead, this guy's dead, this guy's dead. When you lose one, it hits pretty fucking hard, man. A Kingler. It's cracked out crab. Crack crab. I use cut. Pull my knife out and cut you. Okay, how about this? Because it'll be satisfying. If I don't make it, I'll pull out all my guys from the box and I'll make a team and I will finish the Elite Four. Even if we don't beat them. Like if we lose, we'll call it a loss. But if we lose, we'll also come back and we'll bring back in Ampharos and we'll at least get to see the ending. I think that's a reasonable thing to do. The crab Pokemon Cracky and its evolution crackier. It's got some crack. Gaben. Oops. Sounds good to me. I think it's just it'll be satisfying to see the ending, even if we technically failed. Crack crab. No, I don't know. Like, I didn't expect this to be that hard, but you know what? Maybe I should probably do some research. I wouldn't be surprised if a lot of Nuzlocke end in failure. Because all it takes is one bad battle, and you get wiped, and then you're like, okay, well, I guess that's it. Right? Because, like, that's the end. Like, if you lose your starter, that's pretty brutal. We're like how in modern RPGs we'll have a unique battle music per area and things like that because this fucking song is killing me. Like, it's cool, but it's the only one of like 2 or 3 songs, yeah. Well, it's also gameplay limitations. Oh, a Parasect. Didn't Rick say these things fucking suck? Sword Dance. Just fucking kill it. Like I'm so second guessing myself now. It's like, is Gyarados even going to be good? Would it better to have Slowpoke? should I focus on Slowpoke or my Graveler? Like, what should I do? Is that a thing? Most RPGs I play have like one song for areas and a few for other battles. Like more modern ones will have at least some diversity in the soundtrack. Oh my god, seriously? You didn't die. Like, P3 is basically one song for normal fights and one from bosses. Yeah, that's kind of common, but it's probably the fact that it's so loud. Like, it's like ding, 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 you know? All the music in this game is pretty intensely dinging. I don't give a shit. I'm just gonna keep going. I think he's just power level Jack and Ho-Oh. But then I'm getting them to like level 50. Like, let's think of the rival, right? Who do I have to beat the rival? I've got Ho-Oh for his bay leaf or whatever, his Chica Carita, his Santa Bonita. Oh, is that like a thing? SMT games have new songs for each area. A Rapidash, okay. It counts. Final Fantasy VII Remake has a shitload of unique songs for almost every area of the game. Similar with FF14 again, that would count, yeah. Well, 14 is kind of... I think 14 is kind of, not what we're talking about, but I'll allow it. 14's an MMO, so it's kind of... I think it's kind of on the fence. I think Bug Fables has unique area music as well. Like, they should probably just do it more. Like I said, we're talking about a Game Boy game from, like, what? Like, 1999 or something? Oh yeah, I forgot. Oh shit, we can catch something in here. Dude, a bear? A level 33 bear? Oh, I don't want to kill it. Fuck. Cut should be fine, right? Lick? Feint attack? I think we can catch it. I'm hopeful. Oh shit, it's just a bear. Yeah, it's a fucking bear. Okay, we got him. Catch the bear. This Pokemon is a literal bear. That'd be funny. It's like Pokedex. It's like Pokedex. It's just a bear. What is a good climber? It prefers to snap trees with its forelegs and eat falling berries. Berries. Balls. I think, like you said, it's just the Gibi's loud and dingy music. Yeah, it's probably a large component of it. We got him. We got the bear. We'll probably put him on our team. A Golbat. This is not a Pokemon. You have got a literal bear. Put it back. It's just a bear. Oh, confusing. Cool. Of course it did. Oh my god, dude. I'm just so out of it now. It's really funny how disheartening that was. It's like he was part of my team. He was gonna be my key to beating the Elite Four, and now he's just dead. He's just fucking dead. I totally mangled that message one. I'm gonna run out of hyper pots, dude. Like I said, just the GB's loud and music. Yeah, I think it's a component of it. Totally mangled that message. Someone walked in, so I was typing. Oh, dude, it's an Onyx. You know what? Honestly, Onyx probably would have been better than the bear, but I'm happy we got the bear. Because, dude, it's a fucking bear. How do you deal with a bear? I'd be biased by like the Pokemon music, so I don't find it too repetitive, but the GB music is very beepy, so that's grating. Yeah, I think it is. I think it is actually pretty grating. Like, they probably could have toned it down a little bit, especially since it's so repetitive. Like, I get that it's a Game Boy game. Okay, I understand. But it definitely feels pretty brutal. Maybe we should start using repels in here, man. Like, holy hell. Should I open a map of this area too? I remember this being really obnoxious when I was a kid. Gary, oh fuck, is that a bear? Just bear used maul. Just like kills Gary. You can't do that. It's just a bear. Oh damn, a Rhydon would have ruled, dude. I would have used a Rhydon. Here, you got a bear, but look at my Rattata. Joey's Rattata. Hey, fight me 1v1, loser. Did you like older chiptune, but this one's just too beepy? Yeah, I think it is. Pretty brutal. Should have named him Barry. Barry the bear. It's okay, he's just a bear. Oh, goddammit. My knife doesn't work against rocks. No. Oh my god. So much shit in my pack, dude. I mean, I have a moonstone, so. You got a bear check on my Rattata. Dude, my Rattata rules. Damn, you can just run into Gravelers here? Sexy lady Gravelers. I'm just waiting for my rival to show up. I'm pretty sure Gary showed up. Like right before you get to the Pokemon League, I'm pretty sure you fight Gary. Like right at the end. And I'm pretty sure they're gonna do that shit here too. I guarantee you they'll do it. He's getting up there. It's taking a long time. There's nothing here. The fuck? What's the point of that? These battles are pretty goddamn relentless, I must say. Like, I used to think some of the older Final Fantasies were bad with random battles, but these Pokemon games are something else. They're just, like, constantly throwing you into battles. And I guess it technically is the gameplay, but holy hell. When you're trying to do one of these dungeons or caves to get through, oh, it's brutal. It's like every 8 steps. I probably should have gone up. Oh, it doesn't matter. Yeah, it's fine. I called this shit. I called it. Hold it, poopy pants. Don't make me laugh. You're so much weaker than I am. I'm not like I was before. I now have the best and strongest Pokemon with me. I'm invincible. I challenge you. Suck my dick. Why don't you go soak your head, dickhead? Fucking die in the first cave before you meet Ferris for the first time because there were so many encounters. That's hilarious. That's actually hilarious. A Sneasel. What was this thing? Dark Ice? I'm gonna show him what it's like to cut a bitch. Jack the Ripper used his knife. He's got a party of 6 bears. Oh no, 6 bears. Your Sneasel sucks, dude. You should have picked Shuckle, because no one fuckles with Shuckle. Magneton. Actually a problem for my team. Oh, fuck, I might not actually be able to beat him. Okay, he'll survive, because Sonic Boom was 20 damage, right? Okay. Thank God. Thank God. We're still in it. I think that was his most dangerous Pokemon for us. I think that was the most dangerous one. Said this in my review, but I think the opponent's Pokemon should have their type next to their name, especially at 300 plus Pokemon. Memorizing them all is ridiculous, yeah. Some of them are pretty intuitive, but other ones like this are just like, what? Like, I assume that's grass. But I'm sitting here with, like, a Quagsire. I'm like, oh, that's a water Pokemon. And then it's water ground. I'm like, oh, shit. A Golbat. He can stay in. I'm pretty sure fire will just destroy him. I'm pretty sure he'll just be destroyed by flames. Pretty good. Oh, and it burned his ass. Wing attack. Use wing attack. I'm gonna fly. Whoop, 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 whoop. Ah, burn hurts. Where's Rathu? Rathu's at daycare. I don't think I've taken him out of daycare since we put him in. You can ice punch the flying types. Oh, that's a good point. That is actually a good point. Haunter. I think I'll just burn his ass. Dickhead sent out Haunter. What a dickhead. Hell yeah, dude. Not even a crit, just destroyed. Kadabra. Probably fine to just burn his ass again. Foresaw an attack. You're gonna attack me with Sacred Fire. Some of those psychic moves are just garbage, dude. Okay, I beat him. I couldn't win. I'm beginning to understand what that Dragon Master said to me. You suck. He said, you suck, kid. Now get out of here. You keep at it until then? No, you know what his problem is? His problem is he's a fucking dickhead. Indigo Plateau. So hang on, I can fly, right? I can't fly anywhere else? Am I just stuck here? Oh no! If I want to go back, I have to go all the way back? Well then, this fucking sucks. Oh man. Most of it is intuitive, yeah, but is Butterfree bug flying, bug poison, bug psychic? Is Beedrill bug flying bug or bug poison? I'm pretty bitching too much, but I hate it. Yeah, no, it's true. It's true. There's definitely a component of what the fuck is this Pokemon? Oh man, we gotta put him in. That sucks, dude. Look how happy he was to not be dead. Now, who do we take out? Who do we have left? Oh yeah, the bear. That smug guy. That smug motherfucker killed us. Oh, you know what? Maybe I wonder. Fuck yeah. Here we go, buddy. There's a guy here that will send you home. You can fly back as soon as you surf over. Okay. I see. Randomly sleeps while it attacks. Is that actually good on my bear? Is this actually good? Oh, it's Shadow Ball. Shadow Ball good? I heard Shadow Ball was good. He can learn it. It might work with rest. That's what I'm thinking. Like, put my guy to sleep and just have him punch people. Iron Tail. Teach Iron Tail to a Pokemon. Yes. The strat is called Restock, and it's pretty solid on a tanky monster. Sleep Talk is good if you can use rest. He can use rest. Dude, it's happening. We're making this happen. I had to sneeze really bad, sorry. If an ice attack is super effective on Wing Gull, is it because ice is good against flying or against water, or both? Yeah. Ugh. Okay, well. Let's stop my recording real quick. So we need to get everyone to like 45? Like, fuck. Could our team actually make it? I'm thinking the bear. I'm liking the bear. I'm liking the bear. He's level 29, 33. Let's grind a little bit in here, because this is like mostly rock Pokemon. Rest plus Sleep Talk is the combo. We got it. We got the nuts, dude. It'd be super because ice is strong versus flying, but weak versus water. So strange. Actually, shit. We can actually use the bear in here. Maybe we should do that. Because the bear can just, you know, Thunder Punch these fuckers. Sometimes you hit rest with Sleep Talk, but it's better than missing the whole turn. I don't know what that means. That stupid Geodude is helping us a lot too. Rock'em Sock'em Robots. Oh shit, another bear. Is it 3 times? Okay. Sleep Talk picks a random move from your other 3 when you're sleeping, so it can try to use rest while you're sleeping. Is that it? Is that all it does? Oh, so hang on. So what can happen? It's hard for me to have that perspective because I know a lot of it already just from playing the game a lot. Yeah. So what you're telling me is he can use Sleep Talk, but he could also use Fury Swipes while he's sleeping, is what you're saying. Like he could use Fury Swipes while he's asleep. The hope is that you get an attacking move while using Sleep Talk, okay. But you're also pretty tanky because like you'll randomly use rest, which will recover all your health, right? That seems good. So I guess my goal right here, since this is the end of the game, right? This is the end. So the goal here is just to get all our Pokemon to like level 40 and then go in and try to win. I'm not gonna be able to do anything with them. Like, my Feraligatr is by far the best way to deal with, like, everything in here. Generation, if you rest while sleeping, you'll still heal. Oh, does that not happen in the other ones? Fed times where getting rest on sleep talk save me? Yeah, that sounds accurate. I mean, I guess it'd be a problem if, like, that strategy probably gets absolutely demolished by, like, a Gengar. I've got, like, someone with Dream Eater, right? Because he just, like, kills your ass. Go, just a bear. It's a fucking bear. Okay, I'm gonna try it. Wait, so I can just use whatever? Oh, I guess let's use sleep talk. That's pretty fucking good. Oh shit. Stop. Okay. Okay, we're not doing that again. Get them past level 40. I know, that sucks. I mean, I guess I have until, like, midnight tonight. I think that's the cutoff. But do I really want to spend the next, like, 8 hours grinding here? I mean, I could. Leer. No. I think what we're gonna do is we're just gonna play this insanely safe. I think that's the unfortunate call we have to make here. Because we have to win. So what I think the call is we're just gonna spend a lot of time grinding here. Like a fuckload of time. And what we're gonna do is we're gonna get our Feraligatr to, like, as high as he can get. And then we're just gonna use the EXP splitter to, like, level up the bear, level up the Gyarados. That's just what we're gonna have to do. Mine says 3 level 50 Dragonites. Are you serious? I'll link you the Elite Four in Discord. Let me look at this shit. Oh my god. Yeah, because I want to win. I don't want to die. So he is Psychic type. He has Xatu, Jinx, Executor, Slowbro, and Xatu. Okay, so if against the Xatu we can Thunder Punch it, right? What's Psychic weak to? Fighting? Yeah, that's right, because Psychic are nerds, right? Jinx is Ice Psychic. That's tough. But he's level 41. Executor we can beat with Ho-Oh. We can blast his ass. Slowbro is Water Psychic, so again, Thunder Punch. Then Xatu is Psychic Flying Thunder Punch. I mean, the bear is basically our replacement for Koga. Wait, isn't Koga from the old? I thought Koga was from, wasn't he the gym leader? Oh, he was. He was the former poison type gym leader. Dark, Bug, and Ghost are strong versus Psychic. That's right. I forgot. Okay, Koga has got Bug Poison, Bug Steel, Poison, and Poison Flying. It's good against Poison. Well, I mean, a lot of shit's good against Bug. I mean, we can just use Fly versus Bug, right? We just use Fly. And we got Fighting, Rock, Ground, Fighting. So Fighting is, again, it's weak to Flying, right? We'll use Ho-Oh again. Use Ho-Oh for all the fighting types, and then Onyx we'll use for Alligator. I mean, realistically, for Alligator should be able to take all the fighting guys on as well. It should be just not that bad. You can Sacred Flame his ass? Yeah, that's true. What's strong is Dragon? That's a good question. Lance has a Gyarados, 40... he's got a level 50 Dragonite, a 47, a 47, a 46. Counter it with Blizzard. Oh, Ice is strong. I wonder if it's better to try to like group level or if it's better to just go. Like just like get my fur alligator to like level 60. Ice Dragon, Ice Punch, yeah. Flying is weak to ice too, right? Or is it the other way around? It's Joey! It's me, Joey, isn't it nice? I want to battle. It's not going to be a repeat of last time we met. Charizard is fire flying. I could Thunder Punch his ass. Aerodactyl is rock flying. That's a surf. Maybe I am actually more well equipped than I think. That Ursaring might have been like the thing we needed, you know. Can use X attack on and Jack to buff him and Ice Punch Lance to death. Okay. That might be our strategy. You can surf Charizard? Yeah, Charizard will just get blasted. Aerodactyl will get surfed too. He's a rock type. The problem is he's like, all his Pokemon are like level 50, so I need to get Jack to like 55 or something. Which is gonna take a while, you know? Just gonna take a while, but... I guess with the EXP booster it'll be fine. Or not the booster, the EXP splitter. I'll be able to level up some other guys. I feel like the Gyarados isn't even gonna help us that much, so I think I'm gonna switch. Oh, yeah, Karen. Karen's got Dark, Grass, Poison. So the Dark type I can probably take on with Jack. The Vileplume is Ho-Oh. Gengar is kind of like whatever. Murkrow, if he's flying type, I can throw a Thunder Punch at him. I'm gonna do that switch right now. I think it's not even worth it for the Gyarados. I think it's a waste of time. I think we just get our Ursaring huge. What was I gonna do? Do we need... Okay, we want... I don't really care about water type moves. Powers up dragon type moves, do I care? Not really. Maybe just special stats, one battle. So I think we want to get our main three are going to be Ho-Oh, Jack, and the bear. So as long as we can get them leveled up, it'll be pretty good. The dark type one might be an issue, especially that Destiny Bond can destroy an entire run if you're unlucky. What the hell is Destiny Bond? Don't tell me, it's fine. Okay, I'm actually gonna stop my recording here because I don't need like 17 hours of grinding on my as a VOD. This is gonna be pretty brutal. This is gonna be a long day. I wonder if there's a better place to grind. God damn it. Honestly, I get 3 of them level 60. It blows, but otherwise those dragons are going to destroy you. I think that's true. I mean, I guess the question is we just probably go until like 10 o'clock, and then at that point we just have to make a call. Like this, it's probably just... Oh shit. I think we just have to make a call and be like, okay, we're going to grind as long as we can. And then eventually we're gonna have to make an attempt because that's just all we can do. Like we just go in, we get our Pokemon as high as possible, and then we have to fight them because it ends tonight, one way or the other. I might hop in Discord if you guys can behave yourselves, just to have some sanity. Max posted the Bebop thing. Oh, okay. You know what's really funny about that Cowboy Bebop thing? Like the new series? I read an article that was like, it's supposed to be bad. Remember to Ice Punch the Golbats? Oh, I can. I suppose that's right. Evil dies tonight. That's right. That's right, Dave. This run ends tonight one way or the other. God, just looking at the EXP go up so, like, nothing. So brutal. I mean, I know we're splitting it with 2 people, but fuck. It's so low. We purposely made their show wrong as a joke, yeah. Yeah, it's shit on purpose, yeah, I know. I read an article that's like that, it's like... No, Cowboy Bebop is supposed to be bad. It's like, what? No, it's not. I don't think any show in the history of shows has tried to be bad on purpose. Except maybe Xavier Renegade Angel. Except for the fact that that show is designed to be, like, stupid fun and funny, you know? It's not meant to be, like, highbrow. Or, like, it's meant to be like, really stupid. And I think in that regard, it's fine. Saw that Cowboy Bebop headline and I'm like, are they even trying anymore? Yeah, like that's like, why would you? It's so bad. It's so stupid too, because like, oh, it's supposed to be bad. Like, no, it's not. You're telling me that you went in to this like insane undertaking. Like making a show is a huge undertaking, right? You gotta think of like logistically what that means to make a show. And you're like, yeah, we designed it to be bad on purpose. It's like, no, you didn't. You didn't get all these costume designers. You didn't get all these actors and script writers and scene directors and like, what are they called? Grips? Like, you didn't get like the entire crew together to make a show so you could do it as a fucking joke. Maybe if you're like James Wan and you make Malignant as a shitpost, but that's different. Have you tried using Whirlpool before? In the game, it traps the Pokemon so they can't act. I think I used it once, and I've determined it was like a waste of time. Like, I actually don't care. Like, legitimately, I'm just gonna kill these things. And, like, every time I get low, I'm gonna run to the Pokemon Center. Oh, nice, he's paralyzed. Fucking sick, dude. Fucking sick. Like, I would like to have my Ursaring in first position. Although, maybe I can. What moves does he have? If I can teach him... If I can teach him a water-type move... Can I teach him Surf? Damn. Like, if I could teach him... If I could teach him a water type move, I could have him in first position and level him up really fast. It's a Vice article, of course. It said Xavier's basically a very extended shitpost, and it's amazing. Yeah, Xavier's incredible. It's extremely stupid, but I think it's really well written if you can follow the ridiculous wordplay. Yeah. Maybe. Malignant I can almost accept as being made bad on purpose. No, Malignant was 100% made bad on purpose. I don't think there is any any doubt in anyone's mind that Malignant is, like, not a shitpost. The adaptation argument doesn't really stand when Netflix already adapted The Witcher and everyone loved it, yeah. Confused might be fun to use on the dragons, and I'll just get them to beat the shit out of themselves. Maybe. What the fuck is that thing even called? Ursaring? Ursaring? Ursaring. I want to see if he can learn a water move. I might actually go learn it. Like, go buy the TM for, like, Ice Punch or something, just so he can grind faster. I basically need something that can kill rock Pokemon. Actually, I guess a Steel move? Steel move would work, right? Jet Fuel can't melt steel beams. Paul's Ursaring. I don't care. Like, I don't give a shit about the fucking anime. I want to know the game details of Ursaring. You fuckers. Right, I can potentially also change my moves, so I can give Jack different attacks that aren't just what I currently have. Okay, where is it? Where's Gold? XY, XY. Where's Pokemon Gold, dude? Oh, the Gen 2 decks, that's what I want. Can't believe people to this day still watch fucking Pokemon anime. Like, I think it's fine if you're a kid. Like, my brother was telling me that that my nephew started playing, like, Pokemon whatever, Crazy Diamond. I don't know what it's called. Super Pearl? Pee-Pee Poo-Poo Pearl? What is it? With Brilliant Diamond. He started playing Brilliant Diamond. And my brother says, you can do your Pokemon shit with Brilliant Diamond. Because he bought it. So he's like, he basically gives me access to his account. And I can play it on my Switch if I wanted to, but I haven't. Okay, let's see. Ursaring. Wild Onyx appeared. Does it tell you what kind of moves they can learn? TMs. It does. It does tell you what kind of TMs you can learn. Endure, normal. You can learn Earthquake. Yeah, he can learn Ice Punch too. So we could put Thunder and Ice Punch on him. I mean, if he can learn Ice Punch, maybe I should just learn that now. So he's got Ice Punch, Thunder Punch. Oh, he can learn Fire Punch. He can learn Fury Cutter. It doesn't look like he has any steel type moves. Metal Claw and Crystal. Metal Claw would have been useful. I mean, is Fury Swipes good? Probably not. It's probably better to just have Ice Punch. Maybe I should just go do that now. Just leave. Just leave, go to the move eraser and get my moves from people. God damn it. It's 34. Oh my god, this could take so long. I guess I shouldn't really care right now because Jack needs to level up too, so it doesn't matter. Might as well give the new Pokemon games numbers instead. Crazy Diamond gave me a hearty chuckle. Sounds like some JoJo shit. Yeah, well, that's why I said it. That's why I said it, because it's... I think that's what it is, isn't it? Isn't it called Crazy Diamond? When it's supposed to be, like... I forgot what it's actually supposed to be called. Maybe it is supposed to be called Crazy Diamond. We have all day, that's true. Like I said, I might pop in voice. I'm actually hungry, so I might just... I think I have a frozen pizza. I'll throw a frozen pizza in. It's gonna be a long day. I mean, I didn't want it to end this way with just grinding my ass off, but I guess that's what we have to do. You know? I guess that Ursa Ring is a situation where it's like, when God closes a door, he opens a window. Because we lost our Ampharos, which sucks ass, but we got the bear, and the bear can Thunder Punch. Oh yeah, it is Crazy Diamond? Yeah. It might be called something different in the Japanese one, but I'm pretty sure in America it's Crazy Diamond. The game for the child cannot win. I don't want to lose. I don't want to lose this Nuzlocke. I really want to win. I want to win all the challenges we do on RP versus Patreon, but I really don't want to lose this one. Like, I'm always trying to win, but I can't let this best me. Like, fuck. Like, all in, I'll have played this for like 30 hours in like a 72-hour period. Like, we've played this like all day. I lost 5 hours and I restarted. Like... I remember from that season is Star Platinum Activate the World. Dude, you didn't remember, how they kill, what's his name? Okiyasu's brother? And they just never mention it again? They just, like, literally never talk about it again. When I come with a challenge, where do I submit it? You can do it in... You can just do it in the Discord. There's a format. If you do the RP versus Patreon Discord channel, that's the one. I'll probably just do it, like, every so often. I'll just be like, does anyone want to change theirs? Because there's a spreadsheet with everyone's challenges on there. Just a bear. Remember people legit being upset that Black 2 and White 2 weren't called Pokemon Gray? Pokemon Gray and Pokemon Gray Gear. What's the time limit for this challenge? Sorry, I'm late to the party. Well, the time limit on every RP versus Patreon thing is a weekend. So usually it's Friday, Saturday, Sunday. But Bob coerced me into doing this on Saturday. So it's Saturday, Sunday, Monday this time. So at midnight tonight, it's the end. Which is, like 9 hours from now. It's like 8 hours and 50 minutes from now. So we have to beat it by the end of the day. Blame Bob for everything. Well, Bob's like, oh, you should do it. You should just do it, right? He's right. I should be doing it more often. But the thing is, right now, I'm, like, actually kind of limited on hard drive space. So I really need to hammer out a video so I can, like, clear off hard drive space. Pokemon Gray and Pokemon Gray. One with an A, one with an E. Oh my god. No, I pre-ordered Pokemon Gray. Yeah, that's what you have. No, Pokemon Gray! No. You have that in your hand. It's like fucking... It's like an Austin Powers bit. Dragonite's level 50. You gotta look at what Max linked me. Okay. So the first one is 40, 41, 41, 42. 40, 41, 43, 42, 44. So mid 40s. Then it's 42, 42, 42, 43, 46 in the fighting gym. We got a lot of grinding to do. We have like like I said, we got like probably 6 hours. Because I don't know how long it's going to take to actually beat the Elite Four, but you know. Pokemon Nuclear Fusion, Pokemon Nuclear Fission, then split them into a Pokemon Atom. You want to hear my hottest of takes? Okay, I'll tell you my hottest of takes right now. They shouldn't even be doing 2 versions of Pokemon anymore. Oh, what? It was kind of a novel idea, right? Back in the day, it was kind of novel because it was like the trading thing was kind of cool and new. So they're like, oh well, you can only get some Pokemon in blue version, you can only get some of them in red version, and if you want all of them, you're gonna have to trade with people. Like that idea is kind of novel. It's not novel anymore, you know? It's not novel anymore because like it's been happening for like 20 years. And because it's been happening for like 20 years, it's just like whatever. And now isn't it just like you just go online and you're like, I'm offering this and this is what I want, and someone will take it. Right? In a single sitting, you should give the Elite Four like 30 minutes. Yeah. So what? The only thing I don't want to do is lose to like a timeout. Like that would be just really shitty. To run out of time. Be like, oh sorry. The 72 hours are up and you lost. Why even bother with subtitles? Just name Pokemon Pokemon, yeah. Fuck, I did it again. God damn it. Oh, Whirlpool actually does damage. Interesting. Splitting them into 2 games makes no sense today. Yeah, they should just have Pokemon Shiny Diamond. Crazy Diamond, you know. Diamond is unbreakable. I'm just gonna switch to my bear. Pokemon Diamond is unbreakable. Because quite honestly, it's pointless, right? Oh my god, confusing you. Hell yeah. Oh my god, he's so weak. He can't even kill a Golbat with his weakness. Fuck. Because yeah, like when you're a kid, it's like, okay, you're talking with your friends, like you're like, oh, my friend's gonna get red, or my friend's gonna get blue, and I'm gonna get red, and then we're gonna be able to trade all the Pokemon, right? It's cool when you're a kid. Nowadays, it's like, well, you may as well just have it be like, you can get all the Pokemon, right? Doesn't help that they stopped doing the 3rd versions that are just better than the other 2 and added more content. Oh, yeah, like Yellow, right? You're talking about, like, Yellow and Crystal? I heard that Crystal was better than this. But then at that point, it's like, you may as well just buy the better version, you know? Like, what's the point? Like, why would I buy Gold or Silver when I can just buy Crystal? Does Crystal have... Like, what's the differences between gold and blue and... Or gold and silver and crystal? Like, I know in Yellow... God damn it. I know in Pokemon Yellow... You can get a Squirtle, you can get a Charmander, and you can get a Bulbasaur, like, just by like just by doing like a couple of little side questy type things, which is cool, right? And I'm like Crystal's probably the same way. I don't know what your starter is in Crystal. You just always wait for the second version, yeah. What's your starter in Crystal? Do you just not have, is it just the same? You just pick a starter? Yellow, Crystal, Emerald, and Platinum. I guess they stopped doing since people were waiting for the third better version instead of buying the same game twice. God forbid you buy the same game twice. I mean, listen, I'll put on my tinfoil hat. You know why? Do you know why they do 2 versions of Pokemon? Okay? It's so that man-children, like me, not me specifically, but man-children who are similar to me and enjoy Pokemon buy the same game twice. It's literally why they do it. They go, oh, well, I'll just buy... I want all the Pokemon. I want to fill my Pokedex. And the only way I can do that is by, you know, getting the 3 starters and all that shit. So I'm just going to do that at the beginning. They're going to do what I did when I was a kid. With me and my brother, where we got blue and red, and we got all 3 starters by just trading Pidgeys to, like, a dummy account, and then erasing it, and then starting again, you know? That's why they do it. Yes, that's exactly it. Then they went from Sun Moon to Ultra Sun Moon. Don't know if those sequels are improved versions. Yeah. Well, I don't know. I'm not big on Pokemon. Like I said, this is like technically like the 4th Pokemon game I've played. If you count Blue and Red as separate versions, this is technically the 4th I've played. And if you don't, it's the 3rd I've played. Because it'd be Blue when I was a kid, Soul Silver when I was an adult, or a young adult. I would say young adult, but I was like 20. And then I played Red again a few years ago, and then I'm playing Gold. Like, that's pretty much it. They even sell them in double packs? Really? That's actually fucking hilarious. They just know their audience. Buy both versions, pay pig. Pay up. Pay up. My coworker likes Pokemon a lot, and he bought Pokemon Sword and Shield together on launch. I just don't get it, yeah. Well, I guess part of it is, like, a collection thing, like... I can see that, right? Like, if you're a big fan of Pokemon and you want to have, like, your Pokemon game collection, like, you want to have Gold and Silver, and you want to have Red and Blue, you want to have Yellow, as more of, like a set piece for your collection, like, have all the Pokemon games, I can understand that. But in terms of playability, it's like, okay. Like, what Pokemon games do I own? I own Red, I own Yellow, I own Gold and Silver for some reason. I think the thing with the Pokemon games is I got them in lots. Because I know I've sold a Pokemon Silver and a Pokemon Gold before, so I was probably back from when I was buying game lots. I probably just ended up with a couple of copies of Gold and Silver, because I was like, yeah, I can sell these, because these are easy to sell. Because usually what happens with Gold and Silver, what almost always happens is the batteries die. And then people, like, people are really, like, weird about, like, not knowing how to replace a battery or something. It's, like, super easy, but I guess they're concerned they're gonna wreck the game. But I used to get a bunch of Pokemon Golds and Silvers, I guess, with like, dead batteries. So I just replaced the battery. It's just you just need a tabbed CR2032. You just replace the battery. And then you just, you know, you just solder it in. You unsolder the other one, you solder the new one in, and then you just sell it as like, oh yeah, batteries have been replaced. They're brainwashed. It simply can't be helped. It is weird though. Like, okay, I guess you need a security bit. Like, you need a security bit screwdriver, a soldering iron, and battery, and a battery, and that's all it is. The double pack works for me because my brother gets one and I get one. I think that's fine. But if you're buying them by yourself to play the same game twice, that seems pretty lame. No, and it's probably like when we were kids, right? Like, I got red, my brother got red, I got blue, right? When you're kids, I think that's totally viable, right? But nowadays, it's like a switch, right? I think it was viable when you were a child to have like 2 Game Boys or 2 DSs or something like that, right? I think that was fine. If you had 2 kids or 3 kids, for each of them to have their own handheld console, I think that was reasonable. I feel like the Switch is it's much more unreasonable to have multiple Switches, you know? Like, it's like more of a home console. So, there's not really a reason to have, like, 2 Switches. You know what I mean? It just seems different. Because the Switch isn't really portable. Like, it is portable, but not in the same way that a DS was, right? Think about, like, the DS Lite was great, because you just chucked it in your pocket. Like, it was tiny, it had a rechargeable battery, it was great. The Switch is big enough that it's actually difficult to transport. Like, it's hard. My wife's 2 boyfriends each got me a Switch. Oh no. They DP'd her and gave me a Switch as a gift. Remember as a kid watching a tutorial on how to replace the battery for Crystal. For whatever reason, my tiny brain just couldn't comprehend it. It's like not hard at all. Like, you just screw off the back, you take off the case, you flip the thing over, you unsolder the back, and then you pull the battery out, and then you put a new battery in and solder it back in and close it up. Like, it's very simple. But the people who are, like, buying the people who bought from me were not kids, they were adults. Like, everyone was around my age, I think. They're like, oh, you got a new battery in there? It's like, yeah. It's like, okay, cool. And you know what they probably do? They probably just get it with their new battery and they sit it on the shelf for 10 years and then they try to play it 10 years from now. Like, oh, I'll play Gold. And it's like, it doesn't work, you know? It's just one of those things that's just weird. Wonder how my old Sapphire cartridge is doing. Lol, I never switched the battery out after all those years. I mean, it kind of depends. I know my, I think my Super Metroid still has an original battery in it. I could be wrong. I'll have to take a look. The Switch is not anywhere near as portable as the old Game Boy. It's not even close, yeah. Like, a Game Boy was pretty robust. Like, the original Game Boy was big. But as soon as they got the Pocket and the Game Boy Color, everything after that was pretty reasonable. I mean, the original DS was pretty big. But a DS Lite was super nice. Had a nice clamshell, kept the screen clean. The DS was like, the DS Lite was a really nice little handheld. And then the 3DS was quite a bit bigger. Or at least the later versions of the 3DS were quite a bit bigger. And not as nicely designed. The PSP? The PSP was tiny, dude. The PSP was very portable. I don't know what you're talking about. Switch kind of blows to me, to be honest. I like the 3DS clamshell design is great. The low resolution isn't bad since the screen is small. New 3DS XL is a perfect size, yeah. New 3DS XL was pretty good. No, like, even the Vita was pretty portable. I mean, the PSP, they gave you, like, a little sleeve. I don't know if you guys remember the PSP sleeve. It was like a little cloth. It was a cloth of some kind. Some kind of cloth case that you put it in, and then you put it in your pocket. It's pretty good. Oh, maybe I should just be using Surf all the time. Oh, right, of course. Same type attack bonus. Of course. Kids need the ultimate portable gaming console. Your imagination? Hell yeah, dude. The PSP and Vita were way more portable than the Switch. This Vita was too fragile. Yeah. I think the thing with the Vita, the PSP was okay, but the Vita was, it seemed too nice to be a handheld, you know? That would have been my concern with it too. It's like, this just seems too nice to be a handheld. My Emerald's battery is drained, which means anything that relies on the clock no longer works. Some of the caves don't lower the water current, and Pokemon under there won't show up, yeah. Well, like, I was concerned here, right? My concern doing this challenge was that the save battery wouldn't work. Or, like, I think maybe it doesn't need a battery for saving. Maybe they have different, RAM chips or whatever. My concern before I started this challenge was that the battery was intact. So before I started, I looked, and I saw that it had like a yellow wrapper on it. Like the battery had one of these yellow. It's like a little plastic ring around the actual battery. And when I saw that, I'm like, oh, I replaced this battery at some point, so it should be fine. But I would have replaced the battery. If it was an original battery, I would have replaced it before starting. I had to go find my my screws, or my security bits, to open this thing up before I even started the challenge. Portable gaming has changed due to smartphones. That's totally true. Vita wasn't really portable. Shit didn't fit in my pockets and I was afraid I'd snap the sticks. Yeah. Sony really should have made a clamshell design. Even if it was kind of chunky, they should have figured out a clamshell. There was actually a design flaw with the PSP. The square button was too close to the screen. So in a lot of PSPs, the square button is like really loose. And it doesn't get the same, it doesn't get the same contact. Oh, it's Tiffany, my other girlfriend. I had a type advantage. Okay, no, you didn't. It was normal time. Whatever. I played a Pokemon Silver card as a kid and had a dead battery and didn't save. Yeah, I'm pretty sure the older cards needed a save battery, like a battery to power the save ROM or RAM. But newer cards probably didn't as much. It just depends on what type of chips are in there. A Switch would never fit in my pockets. No, a Switch is too big to fit in your pocket. Even a 3D XL wouldn't fit in my pockets. I never had a problem with a 3DX XL. But, like, I don't... like, I don't even take my Switch anywhere. Like, I guess the only time I'd take my Switch anywhere is if I was visiting someone. Like, if I'm visiting, like, my sister. My sister on the island, or, like, maybe my brother. But what's the point of bringing the Switch then? Because it's like, if I'm visiting my sister, the only time I would ever play my Switch would be, like, when I'm going to bed. Because otherwise I'm hanging out with them, right? So then it's like, okay, sure. I guess that's fine. But it'd be the same thing with, if I was visiting my brother, right? And if I'm visiting my brother, I'm probably playing with his stuff and his kids. And I'm probably not going to have any time to play it before bed because I'm going to be zonked out from playing with these literal children, you know? I haven't visited my brother in a long time, actually. My pants have big pockets. Yeah, I usually wear jeans. And jeans don't have the same issues with that. If you were wearing, like, some nicer dress slacks, you wanted to wear a nice suit, like your suit, to go on the bus and play Pokemon, probably would be an issue. But if you're just wearing jeans, I have never had an issue. Rick's got some stylish pants, I guess. That's in my back pocket. In case I'm sitting on it, it might break. Yeah, I like never use my back pockets for anything. Just the side pockets. It's not ideal with a Vita. And the larger 3DS versions were certainly chunky, but it's practically basically impossible for a Switch. Yeah, I think so too. The only console less portable was the Virtual Boy. The thing about the Switch too is, like, okay, it's got the same problem that, like, the PSP and the Vita had, where the screen's exposed. But then you also have these detachable controllers. So, like, you detach the controllers from the Switch so it fits better in your pocket, which it won't. And then you lose the fucking controllers, right? I'll say this, right? The Switch is the most portable modern console for, like, taking from A to B. But even then, it's still not really that portable. Like, the only real benefit of the Switch is that it has an internal screen. Like, it has an internal screen and, like, the controller's attached to it, so you can play it like a tablet. But if Sony made, like, a PS5 that had, like, a PS5 peripheral that had a detachable screen, it would essentially be the same effort to transport it, right? Because think about this, right? What do you need for your... Like, let's say you want to play on a TV. What do you need to bring your Switch? Well, you need the dock. The dock has, like, 3 cables attached to it. I think it's 3. There's, like, 2 or 3 cables attached to it. And then you probably also need your Pro Controller, because playing Switch games on those stupid Joy-Cons is fucking awful. So you probably want a Pro Controller. So at that point, you're just bringing along all your console stuff. And realistically, what's the difference between bringing all your console stuff if you have a Switch versus a PS5? It's like a size thing. The Switch is just slightly smaller. But I wouldn't say it's easier to take a Switch anywhere over a PS5. Like, let's say you're driving to grandma's house. Okay, you have a car. Unless your car is loaded to the fucking brim, you'll be able to squeeze in a PS5 versus a Switch. Like, that's just how it is. We're all talking about things fitting in pockets. Girls could probably only get a fitted GB micro. It's really funny. Because, like, girls just don't have pockets. I think it's a conspiracy by Big Pocket to prevent girls from having any kind of autonomy. Or sorry, not Big Pocket, it's Big Purse. The purse industry won't let the pants industry make pockets. Because I remember my sister, she got a dress. Like, years ago, she got a dress and it had pockets. And everyone would come up and compliment her and be like, oh, nice dress. And my sister goes, thanks, it has pockets. It's like literally why girls buy clothing is because they have fucking pockets. Use my back pocket for my wallet? No. Everything goes in the side pocket. I like my micro, but yeah, the small size does cramp my thumbs a little. Yeah, the GBA micro or whatever. That thing was good because it's backlit, right? It took Nintendo way too long to put backlights in. That's for sure. I hate to say this, but I have to pack. If I have to pack up the Switch, dock, and controllers, I get that it's smaller. But I'd rather bring my PS5. Wes is in the middle of saying the same thing right now. Yeah, like that's what I'm saying, right? Like, because if you think about it, like, what's the difference? If you're packing up all your Switch stuff, what's the difference between bringing that and any console? The only difference is that you can potentially play the Switch, like, in handheld mode. And you don't have a screen. Like, if you were at a cabin or something, and there was, like, let's say there was, like, just an old shitty CRT TV. And, like, a VCR. In that scenario, a Switch would probably be better. Because you could play it without needing an external TV, you know? That's, like, the only benefit of it. But like I said, if Sony releases some shitty curved screen that fits the profile of a PS5 and you buy it, like, there's no difference. What they should have done is just make the whole thing a cube with a handle on the back. Oh, you mean like the GameCube, of course. No, I remember I used to bring my GameCube over to your house all the time. Like, I'd stick it in my backpack. You remember that? We'd put like 5 games in my bag. I know you had a GameCube too, but just put your GameCube in the back because it was in your bag because it was small, and then just take a couple of games, the controllers and shit. I remember we did that a few times. Get on your bike and ride to your friend's house with your GameCube. Definitely happened. You can't say that your dress has pockets. Big Purse might hear and take us both out. Big Purse is here. The GameCube ruled. The GameCube is. I'm actually playing on a GameCube right now. Believe it or not. GameCube 2 would be rad. GameCube 2. No, they'd have to call it the GameCube 3. The GameCube cubed, you know. These gotta give us current gen power consoles as opposed to the crippled half handheld we got. Use it as a weapon if anyone tries to stick you up, yeah. Grab the handle and slug someone with your GameCube. No, I don't know. Nintendo has this aversion to having like super high-end tech in their consoles to reduce price. Like, the screen on the Switch is actually pretty shitty by modern standards. Like, it's bad. Like, it's a cheap screen. And they did that to lower costs, so their margins would be better. But for a consumer, it's shitty, because now you just have this bad screen in your console. You know? I wonder if there's a good place to level Ho-Oh. Ho-Oh-Oh. So what's our target? 55 for Jack? The Switch comes out of the lab, mangled and deformed, only able to live its life support through its HDMI card, and the only words it can say are "kill me." They reduce console prices ironically. The first party games stay full price for 15 years, yeah. It's pretty insane. Because I'm pretty sure Breath of the Wild is still like 70 bucks. I wouldn't mind Nintendo cutting costs, but they sure as fuck aren't cutting their prices to compensate. Exactly. Oh, you're lowering the build quality. Can that be passed on to us? The savings? No. Don't be silly. You're acting crazy. And then like Sony like raised prices. Cause yeah, like Demon's Souls is $89.99. And I'm pretty sure if I want to buy Elden Ring, it'll probably be close to $89.99. Like that's crazy. Like it costs me $100 after taxes to buy Demon's Souls. And you know what? For me, that's too much. I'll do it for Demon's Souls, but for other games, I'll probably wait for a price drop, you know? It's just so much money to buy a new game at $100. Like, I get that everything's, like, getting more expensive these days, but... You know what you should do? If you're trying to, like, make more profit on your games, you should stop hiring fucking Mads Mikkelsen. You know? Just don't get Mads. Just don't pay Mads. Pay someone else, some lesser-known actor, who will deliver the lines exactly the same. For, like, a third of the price of Mads and Norman Reedus. Like, just get, like, literally anybody else. Being cheap is why the Game Boy beat the other handhelds, and Nintendo has stuck with that since. Well, the Game Boy won for a lot of reasons. It's like why is Pokemon so popular? Like, when Pokemon came out, the Game Boy Color was out, but they made the express decision to make Pokemon a Game Boy game and not a Game Boy Color game. And that's so more people could play it. I remember my friend had he had one of those fat Game Boys, like the original model Game Boy. And he played Pokemon on it, just like I did on my Game Boy Color. And it didn't matter, right? Like, we could still trade and stuff, too. Bears level 39. Slash. No. I think we're just gonna have Thunder Punch, Fire Punch. I think our bear's set. I probably want to reset moves on Jack. It's just a game. Why do you have to get Mads Mikkelsen? It's only game. Why you have to get Mads? That's really good. $100 for just one game. I don't know why. Bought a PS5 with no games to buy. Thought Red Green were out in Japan before Game Boy Color was out. It's possible. I know Red Green was like out for like a year before it came out here, probably. I'm pretty sure it was very close to the same time. But you gotta think, like, Japan usually gets things out like a year before we do. So they probably had the Game Boy Color at the same time. Holy fuck. You haven't heard of any of those Gravelers explode, have you? Wait. The Gravelers can blow up? Are you fucking serious? This whole time have I been playing with fire? That swipe keyboard, that was not the right word. Explode in you? No. 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 I haven't had any self-destructs, no. They all have self-destruct? Oh god. You need to tell me that. I'm playing with fire. I'm sitting here, like, riding the razor's edge. Pokemon released in Japan, 1996. GBC released in Japan, 2019, 1998. Damn, really? That's fucking crazy. I'm just an idiot, then. I'm just a big, dumb idiot. Ursaring looks kind of confused. God, they all have self-destruct? Fuck me, dude. Okay, how about the English release, then? I'm pretty sure the English release was closer, then. I think Jack could survive. Jack could probably survive a self-destruct from a level 30-something Graveler. He said, praying it never happens. God, is my Ursaring even gonna be good enough to, like, kill shit? Oh my god, I hope he is. 1999. Oh, it was just before. Okay, that's probably why. I'm trying to think back to my memory, right? Because back in the day, we had a Nintendo Power subscription. And I remember there was, like, ads for, like, the Game Boy Color. And there was ads for Pokemon, like, very close together. Like, very close together. But then again, that was, like, 25 years ago. Jack the Rip. He used cut. Cut a bitch. I'm gonna look forward to not playing Pokemon after this, I'm not gonna lie. Less than a month before GBC, yeah, okay. Yeah. That is probably more along with my thinking. Because there was like... I know there was like ads for it and things like that, so... Like I said, I had one. Like, I remember... you know, maybe we got it... I think I probably got it in, like, October. It was probably, like, a birthday thing. Maybe it was after. 1998. I'm trying to think, because I remember... 1 year for my birthday... I got Ocarina of Time. But Ocarina of Time wasn't out yet. But they got a bunch of promotional material for Ocarina of Time before that. So I didn't have the game yet. But I got like a poster, a shirt, and I might have gotten the strategy guide. I know I had the Ocarina of Time strategy guide. Like my parents like kind of like went all out and they got like the super edition. Is this how you Canadians pass time in the winter? Hi, hey, Sergey. Sergey. How's your potatoes doing? Yeah, we're trying to beat a Nuzlocke challenge in Pokemon Gold. And we're at, like, the very end. But our Pokemon are just too goddamn weak. We need to train up our Pokemans. And then my Ampharos died. Like, right at the tail end of this. Level 47. Trying to learn Screech. Screech? Oh, fuck. I don't want to learn Screech. Sergey, yeah. always a good time when Sergey comes in. What other Pokemon do I have? We'll take a look after. I have a Feraligatr. I just caught an Ursaring in here. I have Ho-Oh. Because I used Repels. I used Repels to get through that stupid tin tower. So we got Feraligatr. This is a Slowpoke. We have Gyarados. We have a Geodude. We have Ho-Oh, and we have an Ursaring. Our team is pretty weak. Our team is lacking a lot of stuff. And our team was pretty good because we had a Thunder Pokemon right up until we got hit with Earthquake by a friggin' Quagsire or a Wooper or whatever the hell it was. I got bamboozled, okay? I didn't think it was water ground, I guess. My mind was just like, oh, that's a water Pokemon. I'll Thunder Punch it and win. And then Thunder Punch whiffs, and I get hit with Earthquake that one-shots my Ampharos. That was like level 41 or something. And then we came into this cave and managed to catch a bear. Which very well may likely be our salvation for a few Pokemon in the Pokemon League. Or whatever, the Elite Four. He's catching up. His special is so weak, though. That really blows. Because Ampharos was like the perfect Pokemon because his special attack was super high. So when he used Thunder Punch, it was gonna hurt like crazy. Just enough salads for Christmas. That's great, dude. Oh, yeah, I should do the thing. We just tell everyone the Nuzlocke rules. Good old Nightbot, taking a million years. Wait, at least in your version of Pokemon there are no swear words because the translator was too lazy to read and translate the names of the Pokemon? Really? Is that a thing in the Russian version of Pokemon? That's crazy. That's absurd. God, this is actually gonna kill me. This is so much grinding. I'm pretty sure this is the best place too. Like, I don't think there's anything better than this. Okay. Let's look at the numbers. Throw me some numbers. Okay, the highest level Pokemon in this is like Dragonite at level 50. But our strategy is Dragon's weak to ice and Flying is also weak to ice, right? If Flying is also weak to ice, that's a double weakness, and we should just be able to one-shot the Dragonites is my guess. Are you using Stadium or a Game Boy player? This is a Game Boy player. Let's see. Make it wide if we want. It's the Game Boy player on a GameCube. Official cartridge. It's all real. Flying and Dragon are weak to ice, yeah. So as long as we can outspeed the Dragonite, we're probably okay. So if we can just hammer him with 3 ice punches, we probably win. Right? I mean, we can potentially teach the Ursaring Ice Punch. We could just do Thunder Punch, Fire Punch, Ice Punch, and then not have rest and find something else, or just not use it. I thought sleep talk would be okay, but maybe sleep talk is bad. Maybe sleep talk's not very good. So water flying. Water flying means ice won't be very good. So okay, I guess the question is on Lance, we probably try to do... We Thunder Punch the Gyarados. We Ice Punch the Dragonite. We Ice Punch the Dragonite. We Surf the Charizard. We Ice Punch the Dragonite. And I guess we Surf the Aerodactyl. I guess that's what we do. Yes, it's true. Pirated versions of GBA hacks. For example, Dende at some point was signed Electric Fuck Mouse. Fuck. That's great. Oh yeah, that's right. You guys had that thing, the Dende. I remember hearing that. Or Dendi. The little elephant boy, right? Because there's that one guy. I remember I saw him on V or VR at some point. He's he has some really severe disability, like muscular dystrophy or something. And he made videos about like the Dende console. I remember seeing that. I can't remember exactly what he had, but he had some very, very crippling disability. Like he looked super thin. And his back and stuff I think was like twisted. Classics like the Vietnamese Pokemon Crystal, yeah. Okay, let's save. It's been a while. I love Dendigar. Is that a guy? I'll look this up. Dendigar. Everybody call me Elf Monster. Yeah, the Dendi console. The stupid elephant, yeah. It's like a rip-off NES, yeah. Yeah, Dendigar is in the crypts. What the fuck? Is that his name? Is he Dendigar? Is he the guy who's like all crippled? $3,900 rubles or 39,000 rubles. They sold over 1 million Dendi units. Nice. Professor Oak demands you call him Elf Monster. It's pretty funny. It's like literally just like a bootleg NES. It's great. Is this from a Rick game? No, the Dendi is like a bootleg NES. I'm just dying over here. I'm gonna get this level and then I'm gonna reevaluate my situation. The horrible screaming murderer and whatnot. Oh, is that a thing that happens in like Vietnamese Crystal? Your rival like kills somebody. No, I mean the Dendigar is from a game called Crypt Worlds. Oh. Oh, is that stupid... Yeah, was that one of those stupid Rick games? I feel like I remember. You go to like a weird like McDonald's area or whatever, is that right? Like go to like a fast food joint, right? All of our discussions are getting mixed up. I know it's hard, man. He's 41. God, if I want to get him to 50, it's gonna take so long. Heck yeah, Mart Donalds? Is that what it is? Oh, stupid Rick games. Listen, some of those games are pretty dumb. I do like Leg Horse, though. I find them quite fun. They're definitely weird. They're definitely out there. Oh my god, he didn't level up. He just barely didn't level up. I guess our Ho-Oh is only 40 as well. Like, fuck. We have a long way to go. At least he didn't use rest, so that's annoying. You guys posting in member live stream. No, slightly darker black. Frank, this is Wes at the end of the challenge. It was like Will Ferrell like drinking wine while crying. It's fucking hilarious. Probably. Holy shit, dude. Wes killing the final Elite Four member at 3:58 a.m. Still in denial that he lost. Oh my god. I'm gonna make it, dude. My Feraligatr will probably be level 50 by the time I have to make an attempt. I'm sure he will, at this rate. This EXP is just brutal, though. Like, I could potentially... what I could potentially do is take the EXP share off and, like, level up my Feraligatr, like, really quickly. And then find somewhere else to grind. Funny thing is that the Pirate Console Dendy is still on sale for $25, and Nintendo hasn't legally been able to do anything about it for more than 20 years. That's great. Okay, I'm gonna take a quick break. Who has the EXP share? The bear has it on. Because the bear is basically my replacement Ampharos. I'm gonna be back in a little bit. I think I'm gonna turn my oven on and try to make a pizza. Cam back. Oven's preheating. Looking up online, doing Elite 4 with level 45 is okay as long as you got the elemental punches. The thing is, I don't want to risk it. Like, there's a risk-reward thing, right? So the risk is that we lose everything. And that the reward is we spend less time, right? So I could potentially waltz into the Elite Four right now, and I could potentially win. There's potential to win, right? But if I lose, it's basically a catastrophic failure. Because I lose all my Pokemon. I just get a wipe. Which is essentially as bad as it gets. Like, it's a complete failure. I don't have enough time to restart the challenge, because this took me, like, 2 days. So, my only option is to basically have one attempt at the Elite Four. And make that attempt as good as possible. Like, as high as possible. Because, yeah, like, this ends at basically midnight tonight. So I have, like, 8 hours. So I have to beat the Elite Four by midnight. Which means I have essentially 7 hours of grinding. And I'm gonna do my best to capitalize on it as much as possible. I'm not looking forward to it at all. Spend less time playing Pokemon, any risk would be worth it. Well, we'll see how long it takes. Once Jack is 50, I might reevaluate my grinding spot. I still think this is the best place. But you know what I do? Maybe I just EXP share on Jack and just get Jack as high as possible. And everything else is just like whatever. Simply have a child who you raised to play Pokemon within 8 hours. Johnny, do you want to play Pokemon all day today? Raise Daddy's team. I've got better things to do. Don't risk it for the biscuit, yeah. Like I said, we are so close to the end. Like, we literally have, like, 4 battles left. 4 trainer battles versus the Elite Four, and then it's over. But if I lose, like, the entire challenge. And I don't want that to happen. So I think I'm willing to put in the time today to give us the best possible chance at an attempt. And if I lose, I will be very, very upset. But, you know. We'll see what happens. So yeah, I was gonna ask you, Rick. 4 it's 5. Gotta fight the champ too. Wait, do you actually have to fight the champ? But I just did a battle with that loser. Does he have more Pokemon? Does he actually have more? Will, Koga, Bruno, Karen, Lance. Oh, Champion Lance. Oh, sorry, my bad. I thought Lance was just part of the Elite Four. I didn't realize there was 5 guys. Burger and fries. I thought I had to fight my my other dude. Yeah, so... yeah, because in red version, blue and red, what happens is, like... Lance is, like, the last member of the Elite Four, and then you fight the champion, who's Gary. But for whatever reason, they didn't do that in this one. He used to be part of the Elite Four, and now he just beats them. That's just weird. That is a bit strange, whatever. Doesn't really matter. The thing that sucks is I could actually, like, die here. I could potentially lose Jack here if I'm not, like, paying attention. Which would be really fucking bad. I don't get shit, but I wish you the best of luck in this pointless competition. Nice, dude. No dickhead is done. He died on the way back to his home planet. Yeah, it just seems weird. Like, they really de-emphasized the rival in this game, you know? Like, the trainer battles versus Gary were always, like, kind of like a highlight of the game. Because it was like, he'd come in at, like, the most inopportune moments to fuck your shit up. And now it's just like, he shows up, but you don't fight him? He's like, you're weak. It's like, no, I've jobbered you, like, 6 times. Like, what? Lance is the champ now because the previous champ, your rival in the last game, is a gym leader in Kanto now. Oh, right. Yeah, I remember that. Gary's like, he's leader of the, whatever, the Like the first gym that you go to that's not actually a gym, right? That you like double back to. Where Giovanni was supposed to be the gym leader. Now it's Gary. Gary? Gary arrives from vacation when you finish an 18K marathon and says, "Hey Ash, let's race." You just finished the marathon. Hey, you want to race? No. That's literally Gary. Gary is like the original dickhead. Gary is in cahoots with Giovanni 100%. Yeah, so what's the deal with Red then? Or Ash Ketchup? What's the deal with Ash Ketchup? Because he's supposed to be the champ, because you beat Gary at the Elite Four, and then Gary becomes a gym leader. And I guess he just goes to be on a mountain or whatever. Even though he's got like level 70 Pokemon. You got 2 rivals in Pokemon Shield, and they felt pretty de-emphasized in that one too. It was a bit of a disappointment. It's like one of the best things about Pokemon, right? Is having the rival character. Like having the rival character is actually pretty cool, you know? It's like in Devil May Cry 3. You're excited to fight Virgil again. You know, you fight him 3 times. It's exciting. It's like, it seems like games kind of lost that edge, you know? Like, you want to have a rival character who's fun to fight. And, like, it's cool when you fight Gary, because, like, he picks your opposite starter, right? So, if you pick Squirtle, he picks Bulbasaur. Right? So, what ends up happening is, like, you see his team grow along with you, and that's kind of unique in Pokemon, because usually it's just, like, you one-off beat someone and that's it. But Gary keeps coming back, and he's got, like, new Pokemon, they evolve and stuff. It's cool. Since I think XY, they stopped with the rivals. Why would you stop? It's, like, probably, like, the most interesting part. Also, you said you're gonna ask me something. Oh, yeah. I was gonna say, is this typical of a Nuzlocke, where you just kind of get to the end and you just have to kind of grind for a long time? Because I don't remember doing this playing casually. But maybe I do. Maybe I did. Maybe it's more that I was looking for Pokemon so much more. Like, I was like, oh, I can get a Growlithe in here. Let's spend some time here until I get a Growlithe. Maybe that's more what it was. Gary's in Selfco and battles you instead of Giovanni. And he has the 8th gym badge, so he knows who Giovanni is and doesn't do anything. And then he takes over that gym. Whatever. I don't really care about the story in Pokemon. And that's kind of one of the things that's a little interesting about Pokemon, is there, like, basically isn't a story. Like, there's stuff going on, but it's not, like, a narrative. It's like, oh yeah, you just want to get all the 8 badges, right? They just kind of, like, let you loose. And then you figure things out as you go. It lets you forge your own narrative, which is kind of fun. I think everyone says to grind. That kind of sucks, though. Like, kinda, especially if you lost pivotal members, yeah. That's kind of shitty. But again, I think most people who are doing a Nuzlocke they're doing it, like, very casually. Probably play, like, a couple hours a night, not like, oh shit, we need to beat this in 3 days. I need to beat this in 3 days, and I lost my whole team at Whitney 5 hours in, so I gotta restart the whole thing. The Nuzlocke motto, never give up, never forget, grind like hell. That sucks, dude. I guess that's one of the things, right? Like, if there was, like I don't have, I have a time limit, so I have to keep moving forward. But a Nuzlocke is probably a pretty fucking easy challenge if you didn't have that limitation, you know? Like, if you had all the time in the world, like, if you had, like, 1 year to complete a Nuzlocke, you'd be like, okay. I'm just gonna grind my Squirtle to level 20 before I fight the first gym, you know? I've never done one in 3 days. Yeah, exactly. I'm thinking
that if you wanted to make a Nuzlocke really tough, you would do what I'm doing and put like a hard time limit on it. Like, you have to beat it in 3 days. I think 3 days is probably, based on this experience, 3 days is probably enough time. Where, like, it's been tight, but, you know, you have the opportunity for, like, one full reset if you lose to, like, Whitney. Like I did. You have the opportunity for, like, one reset. Do you have any crap Pokemon in the bank? I have a few. Try taking a trash team in and see how far you get. I will not get very far. You know what? Maybe after. Okay? I'm not gonna waste time until after I've completed it. Like, once I beat it, then we can talk about dicking around. But I have plenty of trash Pokemon. I really take my time. Mine usually take me a couple of months to finish. Yeah, okay. I go out of my way to talk to everyone, do all the side content, though. Yeah, okay. No, so yeah, like, you're playing it, like, hyper casually, which is probably the most enjoyable way to do this. Under a time constraint is not very fun, because when you lose your level 41 Ampharos right before the Elite Four, it feels pretty shitty. It feels pretty bad. I feel pretty shitty right now. Because now I'm sitting here like, oh shit, I have to grind up my guys. Oh, I guess Whirlpool's a water attack. I forgot. Well, just in case. Oh wait, there's no fire Pokemon or anything like that. Hoo hoo. Now I understand how my father felt when I confidently told him about the complex anatomy of abilities in Pokemon at 3 in the morning when I was 5 years old. And he pretended to be in the subject. Nice, dude. No, I'm at this point I'm kind of at the same spot. I'm like, what? Cause like Default and Zyno and Rick, they're all telling me like, oh yeah, fighting beats steel. And I'm sitting here like, what are you talking about? Like, that's bullshit. Like, what, you're telling me that you can like break a steel bar with your fists? Like, no. That's not how it works. But then you have to think like outside of the Pokemon. It's like, okay, why does Steel type exist? Oh, well, Steel type exists because there was some, like, really strong combos that just were super strong against everything. So then they make them strong, weak versus Steel type. So you just have one more type to manage. He was just like, duh, as you rambled on. Da, Medved, Yabloko. These are the Russian words I know. If someone asks you a question, you can say yes. If someone asks if you're hungry, you can say, yeah, Yabloko. Give me an apple. And you can be like, shit, there's a bear. And be like, Medved. There's a bear over there. Oh, fuck. You just point and say Medved. Wes can't break steel with his fists. I know. I'm the worst. I'm just the fucking worst. Like, it would obviously be helpful if I was more knowledgeable about the Pokemon type weaknesses. And more knowledgeable about what Pokemon could have. Because then I'd be like, okay, well, shit. This Quagmire has ground type and my Thunder Punch isn't going to work. And then he's going to hit me with... And then he's going to hit me with fucking Earthquake and one-shot my guy. Which is no bueno. No, I think doing like the way Rick is suggesting you do a Nuzlocke, or the way he does a Nuzlocke, it's probably more entertaining. Where you just have fun with it and just go at your own pace and do whatever you need to do, the side content, whatever, as opposed to being under this like insane time restriction. Because if you're doing all the side content and you're not under the time restriction, then you can just do whatever you want, right? Because then you can be like, okay, yeah, my Pokemon is gonna very casually gain a couple levels as I just dick around. You know? I mean, I don't want to call this a blind Nuzlocke, because I have technically played Soul Silver before. But it was so long ago that I, like, can't remember anything. So I'm sitting here, like, not knowing what levels gym leaders are, you know? Like, we're doing it for this final one, because I don't want to walk in there and die, so... It's pretty brutal. Like, that's a lot of shit. Like, a level 50 Dragonite. What are you guys posting memes? Why is this Latias different color? Is it sick or something? Yeah, it's a glitch, just kill it. I killed it and it's back to red now. Thanks for your help. What? Was it like a shiny or something? Oh, Twinkle Tackle. God damn it, Rick. I don't even need to know. Like, it's just like this... Oh, it's so terrible. Okay, my bear's 43. This is a real animation for the largest grossing media franchise of all time. Think about that. This animation contributed to Pokemon's $105 billion total revenue. And it's worse than most people's first ever Blender projects. Like, come on. This is the .avi equivalent of graphic design is my passion. It's worse than 3D animations in those crappy mobile games. Don't try to say that's wrong. I showed this to a friend of mine who makes animations as a hobby. She could not be convinced that this mistake of a file sneaked into a canon Pokemon game. They need to stop twinkle tackling and instead tackling Pokemon in their animation department. Like figuring out where all the money went. It definitely didn't go to this animation, that's for sure. That's fucking hilarious. That's actually great. They need to stop twinkle tackling and instead tackling problems in their animation department. Yeah, it is crazy. I think I would kind of wonder if Pokemon is all like, if its success is like all nostalgia. Like if I look at it in a vacuum, right? I think the idea, like Pokemon is a fun concept, right? Because you get your starter, and then you go on this adventure, and throughout your adventure you like find Pokemon and you catch them and you add them to your team and you make a custom team, and that concept is really fun. Like the idea is good, that you just like build up this team of Pokemon throughout your adventure, and the concept's fun and the concept's good. But I just feel like they didn't ever expand upon that and make it like more interesting, more engaging, give you more to do with your Pokemon. Especially since it is so like black and white as to like what it is, right? Oh, you have a Thunder Pokemon. Well, I'm gonna use my ground Pokemon to beat your Thunder Pokemon. And it is so just almost nonsensical with like how ridiculous it is. Like it's way too simplistic. Like Thunder should be strong against water, but it shouldn't just like one-shot it, you know? I think that's one of the big issues. It was shiny. Yeah, okay, I killed it. Now it's back to red. Thanks. Thanks. Is it just me, or is the bike wheels looks like onion rings? That's pretty funny. I'm gonna do some sawing tonight. Damn, we're gonna watch Saw. I'm gonna have to try to beat the Elite Four as fast as possible. I know that when I beat the Elite Four as a kid, my Blastoise was a level 100, so I was severely over-leveled for sure. But then again, I feel like in Pokemon Red and Blue, like the Elite Four was like level 70. I feel like that was a thing. I could be wrong. Let me take a look. Pokemon Red. Yeah, okay, they were higher level in Pokemon Red for sure. Yeah, his Dragonite was level 62. Champion Blue, 4 rival. a Pidgeot, an Alakazam, a Rhydon, an Arcanine, a Gyarados, and a Venusaur. All between like level 60 to 65. The Elite Four never got that strong. I mean, they're stronger in this in red than they are in gold. Like, there's about like a 10 level discrepancy, give or take. It's like actually 10 to 15 levels different between like this Elite Four and the other Elite Four in the original game. But I'm almost positive that's because like you have, in this game you go to like the entire Kanto region, so it's like this is kind of like technically like the halfway point. It's probably closer to like 2/3, because I know what happens when you go back to Kanto is you just cream all the gym leaders because you've already beaten the Elite Four and your guys are like level 50. If you get my stomach growling. I should really put that pizza in. I'll get to 50 and I'll put that pizza in. Hello Team Rocket, I want to play a game. All your life you have used Pokemon to commit crimes. The irony is that you will now be the Pokemon and you will commit crimes. There's a bank on 39th Street. Oh. Shit, what Saw movie were we up to? We finished 4, right? Yeah, we watched 4. With Donnie Wahlberg in his boot. Standing on a big block of ice. Oh, yeah, because you're supposed to fight the Elite Four again after the Kanto League. And they're stronger with slightly different teams. Oh, really? That's interesting. Yeah, because you, we're gonna call this a victory, alright? For the sake of RP versus Patreon, we're gonna call it a victory if we beat them. Because the credits roll. And we're gonna consider that the end. Because I guarantee you, it's probably very unlikely that you can do the entire Kanto region in 5 hours. Right? Let's think of it this way. 5 hours to the entire Kanto region. You might be able to, if you just like ripped from gym to gym. So you're on 5? 5 is okay. Well, the Saw movies are kind of... They got kind of schlocky after 3. Well, 3 is kind of schlocky, but 1 and 2 are like pretty damn good. I think 2 is a lot better than I gave it credit for. Especially because like they de-emphasize traps a lot in 2, which is kind of funny. I'm out of surfs. Oh no. Is that enough to get to 50? Okay. So Jack is 50. Which means he is equal level to Lance's highest level Dragonite. Lance's Dragonite has level 50. Fire Blast, Safeguard, Outrage, Hyper Beam. All of Lance's Pokemon have Hyper Beam. Are you fucking serious? Well, I guess the thing about Hyper Beam is I can technically survive it. Ugh. Like, if I can survive a Hyper Beam, I can heal with a full heal. I'm guessing what's gonna happen is I'm just gonna get Hyper Beamed and lose. Okay, hang on. I'm gonna be right back. Gotta put my pizza in the oven. Okay, 15 minutes. 15 minutes. 15 minutes. Can't wait. Can't wait for what? To get one shot by Hyper Beam at the very end? Yeah, I think so too. Oh man. I mean,
Would things change had I not gotten an Ursa ring? I don't know. I'm gonna get hyper beamed and lose, yeah. Oh my god, he survived with 1 health. Oh my god. Oh my god, this guy's in X Games. Yeah, I'm just looking at it and it's like, holy hell. This team of Dragonites is just nuts. It's like hyper beam, hyper beam, hyper beam, hyper beam. I just imagine you just getting like absolutely worn down. I know the cooking show is not today, but I wanted to share my advice that I now put a small container of water next to pizza in the oven or microwave for much better taste and freshness. Interesting. I mean, I know you do that with like French bread, like baguette. You have to have like a moist oven. And oddly enough, the moisture actually crisps up the crust, which there's probably some chemical reaction type thing going on, but it doesn't make any logical sense to me. That something that would make something soggy would make something crunchier, but that's how it works. I'm just saying it works. Might have to try it sometime. That pizza's also cooked from thawed, and I'm throwing it in partially frozen, so I'm not expecting results. It's always my favorite Pokemon comic. I wish I had a larger resolution version. What did Dave post? Fuck. You used your last repel. Level 12 Squirrel, level 3 Oddish, level 6 Rattata, level 5 Pidgey. The exit? Repel's effects wore off. There's like a million Pokemon running towards him. This is pretty great. Made it out. Oh yeah, I know it's gonna happen. So he's gonna make it out, and then like Gary's gonna show up, right? Yeah, the big troll face Gary. That's great. Growlithe level 26 and a level 3 Oddish getting fucking flamethrower. That's pretty good. That's a good comic. I like that. The troll face Gary just fucking perfect. God, how long do we go here for? I don't even know what level my guy is. Because the question is, like, our Ho-Oh is only level 42, right? So do we have to level up Ho-Oh as well? And to what level do we get to get Ho-Oh to? Let's check the level of my bear. He's 44. He's 40. I honestly think it's just these three. I think these three are kind of like lost causes. Like, I don't know what we do with those three. I don't think it's worth the time or effort to try and level them up. I think those are like last-ditch efforts. You got the Lord's patience, Dave. I have to beat this. I can't let this game beat me. And again, we got about 7.5 hours till midnight, so I think we're just gonna see how far we can take Jack, and that's the main cause. Everything else is secondary. Ho-Oh is pretty high stats, so you won't need to level him as much. It's possible. I think Jack getting high level is like most important. I think he's like our ringer. This is the man who fought Omniscient for like a total of 16 hours. Yeah, you forget. I ran Omniscient out of MP. You forget. Well, I wasn't doing anything either. Weenie and Socks Rocks just seem just about worthless. Well, believe it or not, Rock'em Sock'em Robots has saved our ass on more than one occasion. Like, coming up the path to the Elite Four, like Victory Road or whatever, this one girl had a Pikachu, and it's like, shit, I just lost my electric Pokemon. So I guess we're throwing out Rock'em Sock'em Robots and hoping for the best, and he managed to clutch it even though he's like level 28 or something. Versus like a level 34 Pikachu. I actually forgot what that was. Is kind of insane, hey. Like, listen, I've unironically done 7-Day Survivor multiple times. Dave, you've streamed FF14 for like 16 hours straight. Yeah, Wes is the crazy one. That's pretty fucking great. You weren't necessarily doing anything, but you did fight Omniscient twice, so that's some shit, yeah. Well, I fought Omniscient twice in the dumbest way possible is what I did. The 7-Day Pokemon Survivor, yeah. Well, I fought Omniscient by running him out of MP. My goal was to beat Omniscient with like one input. If I had more time, I would try to beat Omniscient with Mage Mashers on Berserkers, but ain't nobody got time for that shit. Yeah, but I actually kind of like FF14. I enjoyed that. I was like, I don't know, I'm kind of on and off again on this Nuzlocke, alright? I was enjoying it in the beginning, and then I lost and I was mad. And then we kind of got back up to where we were and went again, and I was enjoying myself. And then we lose, and then like every time you lose a Pokemon, your heart just sinks. Cause it's like, shit, I just lost one of my good Pokemon. Like, I lost my Magnemite. And he was gonna be my electric Pokemon. And then it's like, okay, then I get Flaffy. Like, I randomly pick up a Flaffy, and it's like, yes, this is my electric Pokemon. And then he gets killed by a fucking, whatever the fuck it's called, Quagsire. A stupid Whooper got him. Then he dies. And then now it's like, well, shit, what do I do? I'm at like the end of the game and I got nothing left. You know? And now it's like, oh, well, the Ursaring can learn all these moves that my Ampharos was using. So I guess he's my ringer now. Like, I'm bringing him in to take over where Ampharos was and like punch people in the face. Yeah, those moments are the best parts of Nuzlocke. Yeah, they're the only parts that really matter. I think that's what everyone cares about, right? You care about like getting a cool Pokemon, and then like you care when it dies. Like, you don't care that you grinded for like 15 hours. You forget all that nonsense. Like, you forget like, oh yeah, I grinded for 8 hours to beat the Elite Four. You forget that shit. You're just like, oh yeah, I lost my Flaffy. My Flaffy got hit by a Quagsire earthquake and killed him. So you remember. Those are the best. Well, it's like, well, I think what it is, Max, is it's the high highs and the lowest lows, right? Like, it felt good to kick Whitney's ass after I literally lost a 5-hour save file to her, right? Like, that felt good. And then, you know, getting back to crushing her ass after she all team killed me felt good. And then you lose a Pokemon to like some mistake or something you didn't know, and you're like, god damn it. God damn it. That's quite a bit about FF14 that upsets me. Mostly the paid monthly subscription. Lesser parts of the MMO model, but I do like it, yeah. That's one of the things that sucks about MMOs. Like, I think I would probably be okay with playing an MMO again, like, if it wasn't so, like, soul-crushing, right? Like, Max and I, we would like to play HOTS, but I uninstalled it because I was sick of it. But if Max wanted to like play an MMO again, I might be able to be swayed to that. Just play like a couple hours of like some MMO like every night or something, right? That might be okay. Just get in Discord, do some quests, might be fun. But it's also, I don't want to really play an MMO again because I know they're kind of addictive. And I just don't want to go down that rabbit hole again. A wild graveler. Can you surf 15 times? Go back to Poke Center. Stuff going on in Thomas's Discord. Damn. Let's go. Just fighting endless Ursa rings. Personally, I've been interested in the gameplay in MMOs in over a decade. Star Wars was interesting to me because you can make the plot go off the rails. Yeah, well... Level 45 bear. Yeah, I mean, it's kind of like, I don't know, it's hard to describe. MMOs are pretty boring. Like, I'm wondering if you could just make a fun game that's, like, more akin to, like, D&D. Like, you know, like, D&D? I'm trying to, like, I haven't actually played much D&D, but I've, like, looked into it, right? You have, like, a dungeon, right? You have, like, a dungeon you're going through, right? So I'm like, why can't you have a game like that plays like something like Dark Souls or something like similar to Dark Souls, but you just have like dungeons that you go through. Like you just play it like a D&D campaign where it's like, oh, we're gonna run this module today, so you just run that dungeon with your character. Like why does something like that not exist, I guess, is my question. Because that seems like it would be great, where it's just like, I'm gonna log in. You don't even have to, like, let's say you don't even have to log in. You just go online. You just go, you play the game, you open the game up, you invite your 4 friends, and then you just go to a dungeon together. And then maybe you find some cool loot, maybe you find something interesting, like... It just kind of blows my mind that there isn't a game like that right now. And I could just be talking about out my ass, but... Like, the problem with MMOs is it's so structured, right? Like, you know what the encounters are. You know what the pulls are. You know what everything is. And then what happens is like, oh, I know what loot this boss drops. I know this boss's mechanics. There's not really a lot of diversity. Like, I guess my theory is like, what if you had something like Final Fantasy XIV, except instead of having like 15 dungeons, you had like 250 dungeons. So you just were constantly running new dungeons and not the same dungeon over and over again, you know? I'm wondering if you can just make a fun game. Yeah, me too. Well, it would be cool. It would be cool if you had a game that didn't really have like a limit, right? Like there are games that have like size limits. Like a lot of MMOs. My pizza's done. Or it should be done. Like there's a lot of MMOs that have like a size limit. Like your party is 5 or your party is 6. Like, well, why can't my party be 13? Or why can't I play something that's tuned for like 3 people, you know? It would be fun to do that, to be like, oh yeah, we have a party of 8 today, so we're just gonna go into this random 8-person dungeon. And we're gonna see what happens, and just make it so, like, I don't know, it takes like an hour to get through, or 2 hours, or whatever it may be. And then you just go through, you get some loot, you build your character a little bit, and you move on. It just kind of blows my mind that there isn't something like that. Because MMOs are a lot of the MMOs now are very narrative focused. They don't just have like a random dungeon you can go in. It's just you go into the dungeon. You go into whatever, the stupid manor in FF14 that Dave was playing, that's like the haunted house. But you run that dungeon like 6 times, or like 12 times, however many times you want to get EXP and stuff. As opposed to running 16 different dungeons, you run the same dungeon twice, like the same dungeon 16 times as opposed to running 16 different dungeons. And WoW is the same. You have instances. What do you do in an instance? Well, you run it like multiple times until you get the gear you want, as opposed to running a bunch of different dungeons. I think it would just be more interesting for sure. Problem I have with MMOs is getting anywhere means grinding for 1,000 million years and relying on other people to do their jobs. Yeah, well, that's what I'm saying. Is like, wouldn't it be cool if you just had like your character, and your character was capable of doing whatever, and then you just went into a dungeon, you just did stuff. All the magic of MMO mechanics is based on the implementation of everyday life situations as a setting of interest to a particular person. Cosmos/fantasy apocalypse easy. But this is difficult to do due to the need to constantly add and make new content. Yeah. Well, I don't know. You could just make it so that... I don't know. Just make it so that there's like a random hole in the ground. You know? And then you go down there and you explore it. You don't have to make like Shadowfang Keep. You can just make like random small dungeons that maybe are like semi-randomized or something. I feel like there's potential for a game like that. Like, I just picture a game like Dark Souls, and it's like, oh, instead of, you know, going to like the Undeadburg every time, it's like, oh, well, maybe I go down this other path and there's some weird shit. You know, I feel like there's potential for something like that. It just feels odd to me that there's not something like that. It just has like 100, 200, 300 random dungeons that you can just go through. And then that's the other thing about MMOs. They charge you for like expansions. Like, oh, you wanna play the new WoW? Well, you gotta pony up $40 on top of your monthly subscription. Like, why? Like, why is that a thing? Because that's the other thing with like MMOs is like the new content is always the content. So yeah, like I get that it has development costs associated with making an expansion, sure. But shouldn't that be covered by the monthly fees? Like, it feels weird to also charge for expansions, you know? The only thing I had fun doing in an MMO was leveling up my crafting jobs in FF14. It was relaxing instead of frustrating, which is kind of what a lot of dungeon running is, yeah. Dragon's Dogma was quite a bit like that. It's still somewhat scripted, but there's a ton of, oh, I wonder what might be down this path. Dragon's Dogma is pretty flawed, but it's a cool game. I've been meaning to play Dragon's Dogma. And it might be a good... Maybe next year. Maybe like January next year is a good time to do it. Well, shit. Elden Ring comes out in February. Fuck, I'll take a look at the timeline. I want to play Dragon's Dogma. There's a bunch of games that I've wanted to play, and I just haven't really been able to fit them in. So I think I'm going to have to make time. I gotta take my pizza out of the oven. I'm going to cast Surf, and I'm going to leave. Closest thing I can think of was Xenoblade Chronicles X was this weird hybrid of an MMO and a single-player RPG. You had this giant world to check out with your giant mech and instant stuff, yeah. Probably a good idea. I'll be right back.
Okay, I'm back. I'm back. I have to wait 15 minutes. Because I've learned from my father. When we made pizza on my father and mother's 25th wedding anniversary. I learned that day that you should wait for the pizza to cool down before taking a bite. You should learn from other people's mistakes. It's one thing to learn from your own mistakes, but you should also learn from other people's mistakes. Hey kids, do you want to see some dungeon hole? And when the police siren's on? You want to see my dungeon? You want to come into my dungeon hole? Did someone enjoy the loop in FF14 where I started leveling up my crafting jobs and I realized I needed some wood or rocks, so I needed a gathering job, then I went back to crafting. Yeah, the original Final Fantasy XIV was, I think, a lot more about that. I think there was a stronger emphasis on... I feel like there's a stronger emphasis on, like, leveling gathering jobs and crafting jobs in tandem. Where I think they kind of de-emphasized that in, like, 14. Like, A Realm Reborn, I guess. I agree. Either do the monthly subscription or sell expansions as $60, $70 games. Granted, FF14's expansions are $40 on day one and they go on sale, but still, come on. Yeah, like... Well, you gotta think, right? One of the major problems is what they do, or what they used to do with, like, specifically with, like, World of Warcraft, right? Thinking back to my WoW days. It's like, let's say you wanted to get into World of Warcraft at, like, Wrath of the Lich King, which is, like, the second expansion. So what you needed to do... You need to buy the base game. Play until you hit Burning Crusade. Then you needed to buy the Burning Crusade expansion. And then play through Burning Crusade. And then get to Wrath of the Lich King. And I'm pretty sure Burning Crusade and base game, they might have bundled it together, but they were probably still like 60 bucks each. So you're looking at like a $180 buy-in. Granted, you're gonna get like a lot of game time from now until then, but still. Respect for mentioning Dragon's Dogma. I want to play it at some point. I don't like Dragon's Dogma that much, but I respect the game. I keep going back to give it a try. Oh, really? That's crazy. 'Cause I feel like it's like... I've heard mixed things about it. I played the demo. Like, way back on PS3. I remember it was getting announced. I played the demo and I was not impressed. I feel like I could probably appreciate it more now. But... I'll keep an open mind when I get to it. I have Dark Arisen on PS3, I think, so that's probably what we'll be playing. I missed that kind of game today. We'll see what happens. Be interesting seeing how Wes approaches Dragon's Dogma. It's a pretty odd game. It's like Skyrim, except the combat isn't fucking embarrassing. It's one of those things where I've heard it's really long, so I've always been like kind of put off by stuff like that. I have a big problem, okay? My problem is I hyperfixate. So, like, for instance, 91 special. His physical is way better. One of my problems is I find it hard to play, like, two things at once. So if I'm playing something on stream, I find it hard to play something casually. Because I'm just like, well, I just want to continue playing that game. So I'm thinking, like, how would I handle that? Like, I should probably try to do it more because it's probably good for me to be able to, like, manage stuff like that. Like, if I was playing, say, Dragon's Dogma, and then we did an RP versus Patreon, like, while I was in the middle of Dragon's Dogma, I would find that difficult, because I want to be playing Dragon's Dogma. And then I'd have 3 days of this, and then I'd go back to playing Dragon's Dogma, which I don't necessarily like doing. But I might just have to get over that and figure out a way to get over that in the future. I'm now kind of tempted to play Dragon's Dogma again. When I played it last, I was a big sword boy. I might want to try out Wizard again. I don't know. We'll just see what happens. We'll see what happens when I get there. You guys can give me tips. I'm not gonna get mad at people for backseating. Although I might. I might just go against everything I've just said. Do I want to stay here for another 6 hours today? I might turn my stream off actually and do it off stream. I might, yeah, I'll probably do that. I'll probably turn the stream off at some point. Maybe soonish. And then do all this grinding off stream. Like, eat my pizza, grind off stream. Maybe watch, whatever with the boys, and then when the time comes, switch the stream back on and finish this. Finishing the fight, sir. Because it's like, do you really need a record of me grinding for, like, the rest of the day? Like, probably not. And so I might do that. That's probably the right call. Then I can just grind and take breaks and do whatever I need to do. And then I'll just turn the stream on again. And we'll do our attempt to get against the Elite Four. Because it's, like, this is pretty fucking boring. Like, it's boring for me, it's probably boring for you guys. And it's just, like, I'm basically just trying to do it to beat it. Stream it to Discord. I could, I suppose. Because I'm not recording this because this is just brutal, you know? Like, this is always the biggest problem I have with, like, any RPG. Any JRPG is like, okay. It's not about it's not really about your team comp anymore, it's kind of about raw stats. Like, obviously your team comp matters, but what's the strategy for beating the Elite Four? Well, just crush them. You know, just crush them with overpowered Pokemon. Yeah. I don't find Magic Archer very fun, though. Ranger is what I played as the first time. I thought Magic Archer was supposed to be super good. When my timer goes, I'll end the stream, because then my pizza will be ready to eat. I'll eat my pizza, and then I'll come back. Yeah, we'll just hang out in Discord with the boys, and then, I don't know, when we got like an hour or two left in the challenge, I'll turn my stream on and do the final hour or two. That seems more reasonable to me. I'll just say a timestamp right before I end the stream. I'll be like, it's this much o'clock. And then I'll just say, we grinded off stream for this amount of time. I kind of wanted to have everything... I kind of wanted, like, the thing to be a total archive. Like, I wanted the stream VOD to be a total archive, but for this, it's like, what, do you want to see another, like, 10 hours of me doing this? Or not 10 hours, but I guess, like, 6 hours of this? Probably not. Like, I'll probably get this guy to 60. I have to go and make some homemade shawarma sauce, too. Thanks for the show, anyway. Hey, thanks for stopping by, Sergey. Always good to have you come by. Even if it's the most boring shit ever. Go yake the reap. God damn, he's cut. God, please no. Magic Archer is very good. The arrows home in on enemies, and it's got some really cool... That actually sounds dope, dude. You got homing arrows? That actually sounds sick. It's very easy to use and get boring faster than Ranger, which is a big bow boy. I don't know what I'll do. Maybe just roll a random one. Because all the footage I see is like you like climbing on a griffin with like a big sword and stuff. Like, that looks cool. But if you're just running around shooting homing arrows at people, it is probably pretty boring. It's probably like playing Dark Souls with just magic. It's fun for a while, but it gets pretty boring pretty fast. You just kill everything super easily. It's so many gravelers, dude. Oh no. See ya, man. I'll be back later. Like 6 hours, probably. Yeah, I'll just go hang out in Discord with the boys. It's probably more entertaining for everybody involved. We can talk shit.
Like, uneventful grinding is uneventful, you know? Magic Archer is very strong for having a variety of different attack magics and decent mobility. But being forced to auto-aim attacks means that they might not be able to hit specific weak points. Oh, okay. So you're basically trading in... Like, I assume weak points do, like, critical damage, so, like, it's really strong to hit a weak point. I don't know, let's see what happens. Can you, like, multi-class or, like, change your class on the fly? If you're, like, stuck with it the whole game, that would kind of suck. But I guess it's probably just like Demon Souls and Dark Souls. You go, I'm going a Faith build. So this is my Faith build, and this is what I'm doing. Just murdering Gravelers for the last, like, 4 hours. No, it's probably 2 hours. Damn, Rhyhorn is so cool, dude. So I heard you may have made it had an oopsie earlier. Yep. Yep. It definitely happened. Oh god. So I had my Ampharos, which is an electric type. And the guy threw out a Quagsire, which is like, oh, that's a water type. It evolves from Wooper. Wooper's water. But apparently it's water ground. And he used Earthquake and one-shot my Ampharos that was 10 levels higher than it. I was like, fuck's sake. Just insane. Just crazy. So, I lost my level 41 Ampharos to me being stupid. A stupid dum-dum. Wooper strikes back. I kind of wish I got a Wooper, honestly. I would be happy with a Wooper and a Nuzlocke. Like, if you took, like, Cyndaquil... If you took, like, Cyndaquil or Chikorita, and then you got a Wooper, pretty fucking good. Pretty strong. You could feel the pain. I literally bashed my head into my desk. You probably couldn't see it, but... Banged my head on the desk. It's like it's so infuriating because it's so stupid. It was such a dumb thing. Smiley face is not the face of mercy. Well, we caught him, but we're technically not allowed to use him in the Nuzlocke. We're technically not allowed to use him because he was... I just threw a Pokeball at it because it was fun, but... He was like one of the second or third Pokemon. We was like not the first Pokemon we saw in that area. Damn, this EXP share is super good. I'm glad Default told me where to get it. I think it was Default. I was pretty sure it was Default. Because without this EXP share, we would be probably way worse off. Well, it wouldn't necessarily be worse off, but we would have taken a lot more time to level up our guys. Because you like the switch is like super slow. That's 5 o'clock. Quitting time. So I think that's the plan. I think what we're gonna do is once I get the ding from my microwave, the 15 minutes I set on my microwave, I'm gonna end the stream. I'm gonna say what time it is, end the stream, and then go hang out in Discord, and I'll stream this in Discord. As I continue, and then when it gets closer to midnight, I'll pull out. No, I guess that's it. So this will be the last battle. So, as this gets closer, like, we'll probably stream... I'll probably be in Discord for, like, 5 hours, and then we'll turn the stream on again, and do the Elite Four while we do this.
Let's go to the Pokemon Center. God damn it. God damn it. This is it, the final grind? Yeah, well. I'm at the Elite Four. I am at them. But everyone, like, it's great because nobody wants me to lose. So they're like, you have to spend the next 10 hours grinding your team so you don't fucking lose to the Elite Four. Max is like, you gotta be like super over prepared. You can't lose this. I can feel it, okay? I can feel everyone banding together. Do the impossible. See the invisible. Let's just say goodbye to our Ampharos real quick. That fucking guy. The Egg, Brappy, Blaze It, Dream Dude. So this guy's dead. He's passed on. He's passed on. He's still available. I'm pretty sure he's still available. He has passed on. He's passed on. He's still available. He's still available. He's still available. He's still available. And he has passed on. It sucks, dude. So much loss. Okay. So it is 5:03 p.m. on Monday, November 29th. It's 5:03 p.m. We're going to end the stream, and when I come back today at probably like 10 p.m., I will be significantly more powerful. Until then, we'll see what happens. I'll be in Discord.